there's a possibility that a judgment and a writ of eviction can enter. But if you follow the payment plan, this case will be dismissed.
So make sure, as long what you're saying is make sure I make the payment on June the 3rd and then 2 weeks later and following after that.
Make sure you follow whatever payment plan you've agreed to, because if not, we're not coming back to court for a judgment. He doesn't have to come back for a judgment and a writ of eviction. So that's all.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask the law attorney, would he send me a new payment plan agreement, please, if possible?
I will ask my staff to forward you a copy of our revised agreement.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You are welcome, Ms. Osley, and you have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
Attorney Dye?
I'm sorry, Judge. What was that question?
Did you have anything else to tell Ms. Osley?
No, I don't. We're all set.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a great day.
Judge, this is the court reporter. This is court reporter. Someone is driving. Someone is
Do I
driving.
get off the phone now?
Yes, you're free to get off the phone.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Judge Sabree, can I speak to you for a minute? It's me, April Mills.
Hold on 1 second.
It's not a litigant, Judge.
If you're driving, please stop driving. Well, is Dora Robertson there? I called defaults at 9:30. So, Council Corbin, just please cut off your device and pull over by 9:30. I'll call your default. I don't want to cause an accident getting anybody trying to pull over. But so Dora Robinson isn't here. We call defaults at 9:30 and just try to get to a destination by 9:30. Thank you. Good morning, Madam Court Reporter.
Good morning.
Attorney Devlin, good morning.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see your hand is up.
Yes, Your Honor. I had submitted a conditional dismissal to the court on my case for this morning. I did not know if they had received it yet, and that's why I had appeared.
Okay, let's put the terms on the record.
I don't believe the defendant is here, though.
Okay, do you have their signature on the conditional?
Their signature was signed with permission.
Okay, we can call. Calling case number 2-3-4-6-8-5-3, Stash Group LLC versus Mario and Dorica Thomas.
Your Honor, Adam Devlin, P72877 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Attorney Devlin, do you have a conditional dismissal that was already signed and submitted to the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and did the defendant sign that conditional dismissal?
Your Honor, he gave me permission to sign on his behalf.
Okay, and could you put the basic terms on the record?
Yes, Your
Honor.
Okay. Currently due and owing is $1,115 in rent, $155.50 in court costs, totaling $1,270.50. The defendants say they're going to pay it today, but the June 5th date would be the 10th day, and that is on the conditional dismissal, box 4B.
All right, pretty straightforward. Thank you, Mr. Devlin. Court will enter this. Both parties have signed. Thank you for appearing this morning. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our attorney, let's see. We have Attorney Fontella. Oh, I have 2 pages, 830s. Is Darian Ziegel here? It's Darian Ziegel. All right, I call defaults at 9:30, counsel, but keep an eye out. I think this doesn't look like Darian Ziegel in the waiting room, but it was surprised in the 58th minute people show up, so.
Excuse me. Would you have a Sherelle Dockery on docket there?
What's your case number?
It's
Yeah,
two.
I see you. I see you. Good morning.
Okay.
You're
Good morning.
846. All right, Ms. Dockett, do you have, Ms. Dockery,
Yes.
do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Do you want an attorney, or do you speak directly to the attorney for the landlord? It's up to you.
I believe so. Actually, my attorney was Mr. James Martinez, and he told me that to ask, just to ask for a conditional dismissal. I did file for my SCR and it was approved. But you know, I don't know what I need to do.
So he probably gave you, he said advice only. He probably gave you, he says he's not representing you, but he gave you some legal advice to get you ready. Now you can go in the breakout room and talk to the other attorney and they'll understand what you're saying. And
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
This is the thing. Attorney Horka, and everyone listen up, because this is the routine for landlord tenant. I mean, obviously the attorneys may know, but the landlord has an attorney 9 times out of 10. This landlord's attorney is going to either talk to you or your attorney and come up with an agreement. So that means you have to talk to your attorney for the landlord to talk to your attorney. So if you want an attorney, and this doesn't, I'm not directing this to you, Ms. Dockery, but if you want an attorney, ask for an attorney right now. Because when I call your case, the plaintiff's lawyer doesn't know you have an attorney, and you may not even have an attorney right now. But if you're requesting counsel, it moves the docket along faster because the landlord's attorney talks to the plaintiff's attorney. So that wasn't directed to you, Ms. Dockery. You got some advice. You're waiting. You are waiting
I
for
like
the
an attorney.
Okay.
I don't.
And the plaintiff, you're waiting for the plaintiff's attorney. That's what if the plaintiff's attorney was here, we could call your case and probably get it worked out. But did you just say you want an attorney?
Yes, because I'm not really sure. I was just given, I was just given that, but you know,
I'll invite you into a breakout room, and they probably already did an intake, so it shouldn't take too long. Excuse me. Let's see.
Yeah, well, with the Judge Sabree, with that advice being taken, you know, for a 30-day conditional dismissal, because I'm not wanting to try not to get an eviction. This is my first time ever going through something like this.
No, so look, I'm gonna give you an attorney. We're live on you right now. So you can discuss this in a breakout room with somebody, and your attorney will pop up probably around 9:30, and we should be able to get you out of here whenever we can get you out of here. There are attorneys here, so someone should be able to talk to you, and they probably already done an intake, so we'll see.
Okay, okay, so I'm going to a breakout room to wait for an attorney.
Yeah, so Lakeshore, I'm inviting Ms. Dockery into room 3.
Ms. Dockery will be with you in just a moment.
All right. Attorney Martin, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Is Adrian Williams here? Good morning, Mr. Dodd.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was just wondering if we called out to Tony Dunn, case ending in 6867. I don't see him here, but I thought I heard him check in this morning.
Is Tony Dunn here? Tony Dunn. If you're on a phone, press *6.
Yes, sir.
Tony Dunn.
Yes, sir. Tony Dunn.
All right. The attorney for the landlord is here for Kel's building. Would you like to speak to her, or do you have legal counsel?
I'm supposed to have legal counsel, sir.
So, Your Honor,
James Martinez.
given the nature of the this termination, I would like for him to speak to legal aid, and then legal aid can reach out to me.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez.
Good morning, Your Honor. I spoke to Mr. Dunn at his last hearing. If I could be given breakout room privileges, and I will go and speak to Mr. Dunn, and then Ms. Haddad, I will.
I think you understand.
Yep, I got it. Thank you, Judge.
Well, is Antrice Paulding here? Antrice Paulding?
Okay, I have to unmute it.
Okay, how
Yes,
you doing?
Ashley's calling. Good, and you?
Doing well. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay. Are you requesting an attorney?
Legal aid? Yes.
Right. Is Attorney Smith here? Ms. Paulding, you're on the phone, so you won't know what's going on because you can't see anything. But I'm inviting you into a breakout room number 2. Someone should come in and talk to you. Good morning.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Is it room? Okay, good morning, Attorney McClellan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm representing Eva Lopez Aguirre, plaintiff on case ending in 6842. And I see that our tenant is here, Ms. Montesinos. I don't know. I'm hopeful that will have an attorney. I don't know.
Ms. Montesinos, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you represented by an attorney? Would you like to speak directly to the plaintiff's counsel?
The only thing I know that I've done was spoke to legal aid right there, Miss Haddad, and she said I would be representing myself and to ask for dismissal the same as the other lady, a dismissal with 30 days.
A conditional dismissal. So did they say they were representing you in an advice only capacity?
Yeah, she did say this was just legal advice.
Okay.
Yeah, she did say that.
Okay. So I'm going to invite you into a breakout room with Mr. McClellan. And Mr. McClellan, if you can work something out with Ms. Montesinos, I'll give you co-host privileges so you can get out of the breakout room. You're not stuck in there. Just pop a hand up when you're ready, and I'll call it. If you all don't work something out, I can have a hearing. And
Thank you.
Either way, you are welcome. So Ms. Montesinos, you'll see an invite. Please click on it to enter a breakout room. We're going room number 7.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome. Devon, right?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Judge, it's Alan Dyer. I understand. I see one of the people that you called earlier is now here. Pandora Shelton, case ending in 829.
All right, Ms. Shelton, good morning. And then we'll get to you, Mr. Franklin.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm representing Ms. Shelton against, I think it's Harakas.
That's correct. Maybe we can go to a breakout room.
Absolutely. Okay, I gave you co-hosting privileges, Mr. Docs, and what we'll do, yeah, I'll invite you all to the breakout room. Room number 11.
Thank you.
All right, Vaughn Franklin, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. You have your hand up, so.
Yeah, I was requesting like for a lawyer because I wanted to just negotiate a move out date so I don't have an eviction. I wanted.
All right. And what case are you on?
You need the case number?
Yeah, yep, that'll be helpful.
2334-6813.
6813. Okay, 10 o'clock with Attorney Flusslin or Attorney Sagati, depending on who comes in. Okay, I'll invite you into a breakout room where legal aid can do an intake and talk to you. Right, let's get some. Is David Geiser here? David Geiser. Attorney Martin, we'll see.
Your Honor, I have some revised numbers. We had submitted a revised judgment the last time when we had put on the record the second time that Mr. Geiser had been in the hospital. We wanted to give him additional time. He has been in contact with my client, and it appears it's going to be paid. Your Honor, I'd like to do, but he's not here today, and it still hasn't been paid, but he has been released from the hospital. I can put a default judgment on the record, Your Honor, at 9:30. I am out of town at the current time, so by the time it gets faxed over to the court, it may be paid. If it would be paid, I would send a dismissal at that time if the court's willing to do so.
So, okay. You expecting Mr. Geiser to show up or no?
I'm not sure, sir. I know he was hoping to have it paid by last night. He ran into some car trouble for my client. And so I believe this is going to be paid soon. I can't do a conditional dismissal because I don't have his consent. For that reason, I would place a judgment on the record with the possibility the dismissal will be sent next week. If not, I'd ask for the judgment to be entered.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may give you those numbers, well, it's not 9:30 yet, sir.
Yeah, give it a second, and I'll recall it.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
And Miss Lopez Aguirre, how you pronounce your last name, Miss Lopez? Good morning, by the way.
Good morning. It's Lopez Aguirre.
Aguirre, I'm sorry. All right, Lopez Aguirre. Your attorney is here and he's talking to the defendant right now. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep muted. Have you checked in, but I think they're in a breakout room. So
Okay.
we'll call your case sooner rather than later.
Okay.
It's hard. Good morning. Is Jenny Price or Timothy Case here? Well, Alvin Turn, oh, no. Sherelle Docker is here. Tony Bragg here?
Timothy Case and Jenny Price are here.
Timothy Case and Jimmy Price. Are you an occupant in that property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me look. Once. I don't see you all named this party event. Let's see. You live on Plainview, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. Right, we have some. Corey Lewis, I have you checked in. Corey Lewis, do you have an attorney or do you want to speak to the landlord's attorney directly? I need you to unmute. Yeah,
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Can I talk to the attorney?
To the landlord's attorney, you said?
Yeah, I want to go to the break room, if you don't mind.
Your Honor, I just need to speak with my clients for this one case, then I will take Mr. Lewis into a breakout room.
Okay.
Thank
you. Hear that, Mr. Lewis? All right. I'm gonna place your device on mute. Going to. Is Portia Connor here? Portia Connor? No Portia Connor. I noticed these are 10 o'clock, so. Calvin Lamar. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. Good. What time is your case scheduled?
For 9:30 today.
9:30. I only have one 9:30 case. What does your notice say for judge?
Well, actually, I would just give this piece of paper, go to Zoom for this courtroom right here, because I missed my court date on the 13th, 2 months ago. But I give a letter to contact you today at 9:30.
Yeah, I don't have. Whose courtroom were you in previously?
Excuse me?
You have a case number?
The case number is 2334311.
2334. What'd you say?
119.
I heard the 119. What was before the 119?
It's 23343119.
Okay, 3119. Gotcha. All right, give us a second. We'll check.
Also, Southwest Solutions has to take care of my back pay, and I'm also.
Hold on. Let's check. Let's find and make sure you're in the right courtroom first. Okay. I'm gonna download too much information. Just sit tight, and we'll let you know. It's 23343119. Oh, Sean Jacquet. Okay, you're in Sean Jacquet's courtroom, Mr. Lamar. He used to be in 436, now he's in 538. So if you're working off of the Zoom code, change 436 to 538, and you'll.
You say 43? Okay, you say 4. Change the. Okay, change the 4.
360 436 0000. that's where you're at right now.
Okay,
Yeah, so you wanna go 3605380000.
all right, thank you, sir. Your honor, sorry.
That's all right. You have a great weekend. Good luck.
All right.
Attorney McClellan,
Yes, Your Honor.
were you all able to work out some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor, we do have a resolution to present to the court.
Okay, great. Calling case number 2334 for 2. This is Eva Lopez Aguirre versus Kimberly Montesinos.
Your Honor, Robert McClellan for plaintiff P41544.
Thank you. And Ms. Kimberly Montesinos, can you state your name for the record? I believe you are muted. There you go.
Okay, hello, here I am. Kimberly Montesinos.
All right, thank you, Ms. Montesinos.
You're welcome.
We are presenting to the court a conditional dismissal. The terms are that Ms. Montesinos will vacate the premises on or before June 26 midnight. Otherwise, a default would be submitted to the court. I explained to her the provisions of 4B on a conditional dismissal, and I believe that she understands that if a default is submitted, the court then could enter the judgment and immediately at the same time, a writ of execution directing the bailiff to put Ms. Montesinos out of the possession. And I think that would be the terms of our conditional dismissal. And also, she has agreed that I may affix her name to a judgment, or excuse me, to the conditional dismissal and submit it to the court.
Okay, and is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. Montesinos?
Yes, sir.
The only other thing, Your Honor, is that I'm sorry I didn't mention to her, but we would request that upon her vacation, she would return the keys to the landlord.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Well, thank you, Counselor, and thank you, Ms. Lopez Aguirre, for appearing. Your lawyer took care of business, but I appreciate you being here too if we needed you. And the court will enter this conditional dismissal. You all have a great weekend.
Yes, Your Honor. I will submit the form personally. I'm going by 36 later today. I will just drop it off at the second floor. If that's
okay. If you want to come to 436, we can sign it and get you your copy.
I will do that. I was jumping the gun with his personal appearance, but I will end the digital age early. Thank you.
All right, no problem. You all take care.
Great. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr. McClellan.
Yes, and thank you for showing up and good luck to you.
Yes, sir. And thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi, Ms. Haddad. Bye. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ms. Haddad, you representing her?
No.
Mr. Smith, Attorney Smith, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. It looks like it's an hour down the road from an 8:30. Was wondering if we could call out for someone on my case. This is my only case involving Antrice Paulding. That's the tenant. Last 3 numbers are 851. She's
in room 2.
Okay, I'll hold.
She's in room 2 right now, and it sounded like she had. Did you all speak already?
I have not, Judge.
Okay, it seemed like she had some type of resolution in mind, but.
Okay, well, I'll hold then. I'll wait for her prompt, I guess. Thank you, Judge.
And Ms. Haddad.
Yes, Judge, we are ready to go on 6867.
Tony Dunn.
Yes.
Calling case number 2334-6867. This is Carol's Building versus Tony Dunn and occupants in apartment 1105.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, our manager, Eric Street, is also in the Zoom gallery.
Good morning, Mr. Street.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Martinez, PH 6604. On behalf of the defendant, Mr. Dunn. Parties are in agreement to a conditional dismissal with a June 9th move-out date. 4B will be checked. And Mr. Dunn is to have the subject property cleared of all his personal belongings and turn in the keys to management on or before that June 9th date.
Okay, and Mr. Dunn,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you agree with this June 9th move
Yes,
out
sir.
date? Okay, do you agree to turn keys into management?
Yes.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, I don't, sir.
You're probably an expert at 4B. We've repeated it multiple times, but a judgment and an order of eviction can be filed at the same time in the event that this agreement is breached. Do you understand that?
And I'll call
Yes,
you.
sir.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Well, the court is satisfied. You have a good weekend, Mr. Dunn. And also one more thing. Does Attorney Martinez does Ms. Haddad have permission? No, does Attorney Martinez have permission to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, sir.
All right, court satisfied. You have a great weekend.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you,
You too,
Mr.
Your
Dunn.
Honor.
Thank you.
Friday, Mr. Martinez.
And Mr.
Thank you.
Lewis, I will be inviting you into a breakout room. Please accept the invite.
Judge, I think I'm ready to go on a couple of cases.
Okay. Is Angel Atkinson here? Hold on. Before we start, is Darian Ziegel here? Darian Ziegel. And then we'll call yours. I'll call yours right after that. So we'll call Angel Atkinson. You're on deck, Attorney Dyer.
Thank you.
Calling case number 2334-5610. This is Rubel Ahmed versus Darian Ziegel and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Fontella on behalf of plaintiff P 73284.
Good morning, counsel. Is Darian Ziegel present? Is this a dismissal without prejudice, counsel?
This was a complaint to recover possession of property. I believe this is the first hearing.
Our court doesn't get first hearings. This is the second hearing from Judge Kennedy. And I don't know why that's noted in the file, but you are here right now. And does anyone live at 5017 Parker Street? Okay. Can you check this file? Can you check ROA on it?
Sure, Judge.
2334-5610. There's no dismissal.
No, Judge.
Okay, that's just, I don't know. Counsel, you may proceed. It doesn't appear that Mr. Ziegel is present. What would you like the court to do?
Your Honor, today's date and time for hearing on complaint to recover possession of property. Defendant has not appeared at this time. We would request a default judgment.
All right, default judgment is granted. Did you specify? Were you able to execute a service on this file, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. We had service by posting after multiple attempts on 4/12, 5/1, and 5/13. Officer Carlton Carter.
All right. Thank you. Default judgment is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem. Today is May 26th. Defendants must vacate by June 6th, or is it June? With the June 6th, or writ may issue after that.
June 6th, Your Honor. I'll prepare a default judgment and send it into the court by fax to the clerk's office.
Yeah, if you want to email it.
Email?
If it's whatever you would like to do. My courtroom accepts emails.
Okay.
I'll put it in the chat to everyone, so all the attorneys have it, and then we'll just, if you send it, you want to send it by fax, feel free to send it by fax, but we'll scrub the email at the end of the day and then print those out, sign them as well. So,
That would be great, Your Honor. Appreciate that.
all right, let's do this. We're almost out of the digital era. Emails become hectic now that we have a system is in place, but it's just so practical. So we have to utilize.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. All right. Calling case number 2334-6826. This is Tarquina LLC.
I have another phone going where I could talk on, so.
Versus Angel.
To the judge.
Mute both of them right now, please.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P54857.
All right, thank you. Is Angel Atkinson here? Angel Atkinson. All right, does anyone live at 18421 Kentucky? Court has proof of service, a lease in the file, as well as a summons and complaint. This is a summons and complaint for a non-payment of rent. Counsel, what is the amount to redeem?
Judge, there's currently due and owing the plaintiff $3,985 in arrearage, $155 in costs, for a total of $4,140. We are requesting entry of default judgment.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant, Ms. Atkinson, has until June 6th, 2023 to either vacate or pay $41.40 or a writ of eviction can issue after that date.
Thank you, Judge. Looks like we're ready to roll on 8/29. I think we're simply looking for an adjournment on it.
Calling case number 2334-6829. This is Calliope Harakis versus Pandora Shelton.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P54857.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor, Your Honorable Staff, Attorney Quentin Dox, P number 79657, on behalf of my client, Ms. Pandora Shelton, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Dox.
Judge, we are seeking an adjournment. I know that the court gave me earlier today, June 9th at 10 a.m. That would work for both Mr. Dox and I understand.
Yes.
All right, let's do June 9th at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Those are my only two cases, counsel.
Judge, I actually, those are the only two cases for that day. Okay, interesting. Hopefully we'll
Friday.
resolve them.
Okay, yeah, no problem. This is what I'm tasked to do, so I'll be here.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Here for me today.
Right. I'll see you, counsel. I'll see you back up.
Okay, see you now. Thank you now.
We'll be in person, Mr. Dox.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Judge, I think we're ready to roll with Connor Brown on case ending in 830.
All right, let's get out of this. Brown. Let's see, good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Happy Friday.
Indeed.
That was just 829 with Shelton. And what case are you on, Mr. Brown?
830, Judge.
That's the one.
All right. Calling case number 2334-6830 ADB Investments LLC versus Brianna Clark and all others.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P54857.
Bring Your Honor, Connor Brown, P79949, on behalf of the defendant, Brianna Clark, who is here with us in the gallery.
All right.
Judge, you've had the opportunity to do some chatting back and forth this morning. I don't think that we have an agreement. You know, there's currently due owing the plaintiff $3,750 in arrearage, $155 costs for a total of $3,905. I do understand that Ms. Clark intends to move. However, I also understand that she's significantly pregnant with a due date coming up soon and was looking for the end of July. I can't agree to give that amount of time without collecting some money, and I think that's the stalemate.
All right, Ms. Clark, let's put your name on the record. Good morning, and can you state your name?
Brianna Clark.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so we're still made at.
No.
Okay, so are you in adjournment?
No, Judge, we're seeking entry of a judgment at this point. I am willing to give an extended move-out date, but I can't go all the way out to July 30th without collecting some money.
Okay, is there any money that can be paid before July 30th?
I can try to get a SCR or some type of rental assistance.
Your Honor, it sounds like the household is having some financial difficulties at the moment, and given that she's trying to move out, they're going to need whatever money they have to vacate. You know, I will say, in addition to being pregnant with twins, the due date on, I believe, June 27th, there are some issues with the habitability of the house. There's been no hot water since September. Under the circumstances, just hoping that the court would grant some leniency and give her a deadline to pay or vacate that is, you know, beyond her due date, at least. Like Mr. Dyer said, we were hoping for a date at the end of July that would give her time to, you know.
Is she working with any other agencies right now, Mr. Brown?
I'm going to try to connect her with our social worker for some rental assistance, get an SCR application in. But, you know, now that Sarah's ended, it's just, there's not as much out there.
Ms. Clark?
Yes.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Mr. Brown. Ms. Clark, you need some assistance.
Yes.
I'm going to adjourn this case for a week. And I want you to exhaust your ability to get assistance. Contact every agency you can and get something set up. If I enter a judgment today, the plaintiff's attorney is not going to agree to a July move-out date. But if some money is provided, it's a possibility. If there are habitability issues, maybe you need to move out completely. But I'm putting this off for a week.
Okay.
When we come back in a week, I want to get an update. I know you're busy. You have a million things going on. But I'm going to give this a week. Contact everybody, go on Google, find out all your resources. Mr. Brown can help you to the extent possible, but ultimately it's on you. We can help you as much, but I'm impartial. I can't give you 60 days.
Okay.
If the situation warrants, but I'm not going to at this point. I want you to see what you can get assistance with. It may not be completed in a week, but if the ball is rolling, then Attorney Dyer might have some ammunition to give to his client. Maybe SCR is helpful, who knows? But I think you have a compelling argument to get some assistance. You have to try to get some assistance.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Let's get an update next week.
Sounds good. Did we have a time for that? June 2nd, I guess, is the date.
Yeah, June 2nd will still be digital. Let's come back at 9:30.
Very good. We'll see you then.
Thank you all.
Well,
Judge, it looks like I've got one final case with you ending in 828 from the 8:30 docket.
calling case number 2334-6828. This is XLNC Invest LLC versus Darlene Johnson. Darlene Johnson here.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857.
Thank you. Does anyone reside on Lobster Road in apartment 147?
Judge, I believe she went to a breakout room at one point, but I'm not sure if she ever came back. That was about an hour ago.
Your Honor, this is Brittany Mackey, Lakeshore Legal Aid. Miss Johnson is in a breakout room with Attorney Wood.
Okay. All right.
I will sit tight then, Judge. Thank you. Oh, she's asking me to join her now, so I'm on my way.
Okay. All right. Attorney Hart?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready on a few matters.
All right. Are any of them defaults?
I believe two of them are defaults, Your Honor. The first one would be Logical PM.
Hold on one second. I need to situate myself.
Sure.
So admit some, okay, they're already admitted. Never mind. You said Logical PM?
Correct. Case ending in 6796 versus all occupants.
Calling case number 2334-6796. This is Logical PM versus, let's see, all occupants at the location of 11750 Moraine Drive, Unit 10.
Some Chit Hart on behalf of Logical PM, P number 69542.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe nobody appeared. We're asking for default judgment of possession on this matter with the writ issue June 5th.
Default judgment granted, defendants must vacate by June 5th, 10 days.
Yes.
Yes, you're right. June 5th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. This is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem. Defendant failed to appear.
Thank you, Your Honor. The second one would be Zeep Investments LLC, case number ending in 6792.
Hello? Hello?
Ma'am, what address do you occupy, ma'am? We just said hello.
13669 Fent.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you weren't on Moraine. And what's your name?
Portia Connor.
Okay, hold on one second. We'll check you in. We're
Okay.
on the case, but I just wanted to make sure you weren't the defendant. All right.
Okay.
Call number 2334 6792 Zeep Investments LLC versus Jenny Price and Timothy Case.
Sumchit Hart, P69542 on behalf of Plaintiff Zeep Investments LLC.
Thank you, Ms. Hart. Is Jenny Price or Timothy Case present?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, we've got a full house. Attorney Hart, would you all like to speak to the plaintiff's attorney?
No, thank you.
All right, well, all right. This matter is set today. This is a summons and complaint to recover possession of property. Counsel?
Your Honor, we'd ask for possession with a writ to issue in 10 days. The lease has expired. That's part of the termination case. It was adjourned from May 5th, and we'd ask for judgment today.
How much time do you need to vacate? Ms. Price,
Yes.
are you still in the property?
Yes, sir.
All right, and do you have plans to vacate that property?
Yes, we do.
Okay, and when plan on vacating the property?
I'm sorry.
When?
That's what we were hoping was we could get some time and just, but we planned on vacating the property.
Well, how much time did you need? Like, what was your plan? Because she's,
Like 30
how much time do you need?
30 days.
30 days is 10 days is the 5th. I can do June 16th will be in between. Yeah, June 16th will give you until June 20th. So I'll do a judgment by hearing where is there any objection to an all occupants judgment? So totally up to you, Ms. Hart.
We'd like the named defendants, Your Honor, but for the record, we would object to anything past the statutory 10 days. I will leave it at the discretion of Your Honor, but for the record, that is our plaintiff's objection.
Understood. All right. So court will order Jenny Price, Timothy Case, and all occupants to going to enter a judgment by hearing where parties must vacate by June 16th, 2023, or writ may issue that following business day, which is June 20th. Do you understand? Ms. Price and Mr. Case?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So good luck and you all have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have a couple more cases with you, Your Honor. I am going to return. I believe there's attorney for Ms. Dockery, and I just have to consult with my client on a request for them, and I will be right back.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that update.
Judge, this
Your
is
Honor-
Alan Dyer. We're ready to
Your
roll.
Honor,
on
may I ask
8:28.
that my one default judgment be called at this
sorry.
time? This is Elizabeth Martin.
Okay. Attorney Dyer, you don't like that raise your hand button, do you?
Oh, I apologize, Judge. I got new glasses today that are no longer working so well, and I am all over the place, off and on. I can't see anything. I apologize, though.
It's all right. You're in the queue. I'm Miss Martin, Miss Albu, Miss Wood, and then I'll call your last one. No problem. Miss Martin, let's see. Your default is David Geiser here. Calling case number 233450012, Brevard Apartments versus David Geiser and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Martin, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P38-124, for the property located at 920 East Lafayette apartment 101 in the city of Detroit. Your Honor, at this time, I'm asking for a default judgment.
Defendant failed to appear. I remember, counsel, you were saying that it's a possibility that defendant may have vacated the property. So I just wanted to.
No, Your Honor, he may be paying. He contacted us as to payment because he was in the hospital at the second hearing.
Okay, so right now, this is a complaint for non-payment. What is that amount that's due and on?
Yes, Your Honor, rent to retain possession is $2,630. Late fees of $150, court costs of $168.29. Total judgment amount is $2,948.29. Your Honor, I'm currently out of town. That judgment will be forwarded to you early next week. But in the meanwhile, there is a possibility Mr. Geiser may pay the amount in full. And if he does, I would ask the court permission to send a dismissal at that time.
Absolutely, it'd be a dismissal and just note that payment was full or, account satisfied or something in the.
I'd be glad to do so, Your Honor. And if for some chance that he does not pay it, Your Honor, I would ask for the move out date of June the 5th.
Okay, so default judgment is granted, June. Defendant must pay $2,948.29 by June 5th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor. Have a wonderful holiday weekend.
All right, too.
Thank you, sir.
5012.
Judge Sabree, it's me, April. Can I speak now?
Are you on the docket this morning?
I was on the docket, but you had dismissed everything, I thought, and then somebody came to my house with a writ. And we sent you all the paperwork that the person that got a writ now doesn't own the house.
All right, I'm going to talk to you after this docket is over, ma'am.
Okay, all right.
Ms. Abel?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a default case ending in 822 at 8:30.
Do you 822? Yes, you do. Oh, this for Sherman Act, Attorney Sherman Act?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Case number 2334-6822 Cascade Funding Mortgage versus Alvin Turner.
Your Honor, Morella Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Alvin Turner here? Does anyone occupy the property located at 938 King Street in the great city of Detroit? All right, Attorney Abu, what would you like this court to do?
Your Honor, this is a second hearing on a termination of tenancy following a mortgage foreclosure. We are seeking a default judgment of possession only, no money judgment.
All right, default judgment is granted due to plaintiff's failure to appear and, defendant's failure to appear and plaintiff's ability to provide all the necessary documents. This is a termination of tenancy case. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I got that email address, so I will send the judgment right away. And
Okay.
I'll see you this afternoon.
All right, sounds good.
Judge Sabree. Everyone ready?
Attorney Wood?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm ready on the case with Mr. Dyer, ending in 6828.
Right. 6828. This is case number 2334-6828. This is XLNC Invest LLC versus Darlene Johnson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P 54857.
Phyllis Wood, P 74800 on behalf of Ms. Johnson, who's present in the courtroom. Please state your name for the record, Ms. Johnson.
Darlene Johnson.
Judge, we did have the opportunity to discuss the matter and we're requesting an adjournment. I do understand Ms. Wood and I already have a case adjourned to June 9th at 10 a.m. We're hopeful to get that date and work it out before then.
Okay, so June 10th, June 9th, you said, right?
Yeah, at 10 a.m., please.
All right. Court will grant that adjournment. June 9th at 10 a.m.
Thank you very much. Have a great weekend, all.
You too, Mr. Dyer.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Dyer. Ms. Johnson, you're free to leave the courtroom today.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Johnson, you have a great weekend, okay?
Thank you too.
All right, thank you. Ms. Dokes?
Yes.
She had your hand up. How can we help you?
I was just making sure I was gonna be seen and you didn't forget about me.
All right, what case do you want, Ms. Dokes?
Case number 23346878.
All right, and have you spoke to Ms. Haddad?
No. I've been talking with Connor Brown.
Okay. Oh, so you have legal counsel?
Yes.
All right, well, your lawyers will talk to the landlord's attorneys, landlord's lawyers, and then we'll be ready to call your case.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No problem. Ms. Algebori and then Ms. Hart.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready on a case with Attorney Sagati ending in 6813.
Calling case number 23346813. This is the chain property management versus Devon Franklin.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Splitsland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Howard Labori, P 6005 on behalf of the defendant is present.
Thank you. And Mr. Franklin, can you state your
Mr.
name?
Franklin, do you want to state your name?
Devon Franklin. My name is Devon Franklin.
Your Honor, Mr. Sagati and I agreed to a conditional dismissal with 30 days to move. That's June 26th, and 4B checked.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, 4B is checked, conditional dismissal. Was this originally, let's see, pull this file. Was this originally a termination?
Yes.
Okay, so we're keeping it as a termination of tenancy. Mr. Franklin?
Yes.
Do you understand what 4B means?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Algebori, and I'll just briefly state it. A judgment and a writ of eviction can be filed at the same, but we wouldn't have to come back to court to enter this judgment and writ. So I want you to be aware of that. Your counsel has already made you aware of that. And do you give her consent to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes.
All right, you have a great weekend, Mr. Franklin. June 26th sounds like the, June
Yes.
26th is Monday, so after that date, if you haven't vacated, they can file a judgment and writ at the same time.
Yep.
Is there any direction to turn the keys in somewhere? Do you have anywhere to turn the keys in, Mr.
Oh yeah,
Brennan?
I have. Yes, I have the owner. The owner, he has a restaurant I can turn the keys into. Yes.
Okay, all right. So the court's satisfied. Thank you, and you all have a great day.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
Judge, this April, you said I have to wait until this docket is over, or are you gonna call me next?
I'm gonna wait until the docket is over. You don't have a case on the docket this morning, and I'm calling these other cases right now. So
What time do you think I should come back then?
probably like around 11:30.
Oh, 11:30?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just wait around.
All right.
All right.
All right. Ms. Hart.
Good morning again, Your Honor. I believe that we're ready to move forward on Go To Guy versus Dockery with Attorney Jabori.
Calling case number 2334-6846, Go To Guy Property Management versus Sherelle Dockery.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sumchit Hart, P69542 on behalf of plaintiff Go To Guy Property Management, LLC.
Harrell Jabori, P6005 on behalf of the defendant, who's also present.
Counsel.
Ms. Dockery. I don't see her here anymore.
Let's see if she pops in. This might be her on the iPhone.
Hello?
Is this Ms. Dockery?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Sherelle Dockery.
All right, thank you, and glad you made it back in here, Ms. Dockery.
Thank you.
Okay, it seems like your attorney and the attorney for the landlord have negotiated some type of agreement. So counselors, if you want to put the terms on the record, feel free.
Your Honor, I apologize if that was in the impression. We couldn't come to terms on this, but plaintiff is moving for a judgment today.
Actually, I spoke with my landlord, and they said that they're willing to work out a 30-day conditional dismissal. I just spoke with her, and she said she was contacting the attorney at the court, their attorney at the court. Kelly Dufresne, yes.
Your Honor, we were requesting 30 days to pay or move. Miss Dockery does have some assistance with SER. She was approved. She just has to come up with a co-payment.
Yes, and like I said, I spoke with my landlord, Kelly Dufresne, and she said she'll agree to the 30-day conditional dismissal, so, and she said she's contacting the court to, for the attorney there to know. So, yeah.
Why don't we do this? Why don't Ms. Al-Jabori, Ms. Hart, and you, Ms. Dockery, why don't you all just go offline, call the property manager, and see if that's the case, unless you've already verified it, Ms. Hart. And then we can.
There's no indication to me of that agreement, Your Honor. I am looking through my case notes and my emails as well.
She said she just talked to her though.
I just talked to her. She wasn't sure who their attorney is representing there today, but she doesn't know it's Ms. Hart, and I didn't know the name to give her. So she's trying to get in touch with the court to let them know the agreement that she's willing to, for me.
Thank you, Your Honor. If we could pass this matter, I will.
Yeah, let's just pass it.
Actually, you know what? I apologize, Your Honor.
I do have her number you can call.
No, I have an email from her and it just came through. I apologize, Ms. Dockery, for your wait. We'd agreed to a 30-day conditional dismissal. She's approved for SER for the $1,444.27. She's to pay $704.27 by June 10th. June's rental portion of $235 is to be paid timely. Remainder of the balance for the judgment is to be paid by June 30th. Is that your understanding?
Yes, the $704, okay, by the 10th. And
Correct.
then I'm thinking like the remaining of the whole complete balance by like June 30th. Is
Correct.
that okay? Okay, I can go with that. And then that's like
Ms. Dockery, I can explain that to you. in a
okay.
breakdown.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Jabari, how about I send you a COD and you can review it with your client?
That sounds good.
Perfect.
Thank you too. My turn.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that?
What's the total amount owed?
The total amount owed is $1,759.02. That does include court costs of $245. So the redemptive amount would be $1,514.02.
Okay, SCR is covering like 1,400, you said?
They are covering $40.
Okay, all right,
And
but as long as
then Miss,
cut your camera off.
I'm sorry, Miss Dockery's portion would be a little more than the amount that SCR is covering.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, parties are fully aware of the conditions of the agreement. Court is satisfied. Is this a 4B?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So a judgment and a written eviction can be filed at the same time. Good luck, Ms. Dockery. Does
Thank you.
Ms. Got permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
All right, court satisfied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great weekend, Ms. Dockery.
Thank you, Your Honor. And
Thank
I
you.
have one more, but I will return at 11 when you, it's an hour for default, correct?
Yeah, it's an hour. Okay.
Okay,
So
I'll be back at 11.
you have the Portia Connor? 794? Okay, yeah.
Do I stay on the line?
Oh, no, you're free to go. Enjoy your weekend.
You're free to disconnect. I'll give you a call.
Okay, thank you. Okay, have a good day. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Dodd.
Yes, Judge, we are ready on case ending in 665.
Okay. And then Mr. Flesland, after I call this case, I'm going to call some of your names so that we don't get too deep into the day, because I think a lot of your defendants are here. So you're on deck, counsel. Calling case number 233466665. This is Grant and Main LLC versus Corey Lewis.
I'm here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Mr. Lewis, can I get that name for the record?
Corey Lewis.
Good morning. All right.
Morning.
Yes, Your Honor, the parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal. This will be a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. The balance due and owing is $6,998. Mr. Lewis has agreed to make an initial payment of $1,700 by 5/30, which is next Tuesday. And then he will pay $850 on June 20th for June's rent. And then he'll resume his regular monthly rent of $850 as of July 1st. Additionally, he's going to be making a minimum payment of $600 per month beginning on the 20th, beginning June 20th, and on the 20th of each month to follow until the balance reaches zero. Future late fees relating to this payment arrangement only will be waived. And I did discuss the implications of 4B and 4.201I to Mr. Lewis. And Mr. Lewis, do you understand the terms that I just discussed on the record, that I just stated on the record?
Yeah, you said that first additional 600 is supposed to be June. I thought it was going to be July.
No, $850 on June 20th. The first, the minimum of 600 is going to be on July 20th. If I may have misspoke, it will be July 20th.
All right.
And it's 850 is due for July rent as well. That's what you mentioned, I think.
Yes, July rent will resume on 7/1. The minimum monthly payment of $600 towards the arrears will start on July 20th.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay, so you understand the terms, and do you agree with the terms that I stated on the record?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you give me permission to sign this conditional dismissal and submit to the court on your behalf?
Sure.
Okay,
All right, sounds like we have an agreement. All right, good luck, Mr. Lewis, and you have a weekend.
You too, sir. Thanks.
thank you, Judge.
Thanks.
Hello, Judge.
Is there a?
Hello?
Yeah, Ms. Pauly?
Yes.
Off at the legal department.
Hi, did someone ask for Brittany Patton? No.
Oh, and Ms. Pauly, what's going on?
Yes, I was trying to see, because I was in the breakout room and I was trying to see if you know that I was still here. Just making sure.
And Judge, this is Attorney Justin Smith. This is my case with Paulding. So I'm still waiting for a communication on a potential resolution move out date.
Ms. Paulding, are you represented by counsel?
Am I represented? No.
Do you have a lawyer? Okay.
No.
All right, room 3.
Thank you.
Is Adrian Williams here? And LaDonna Terrell, good morning. Okay, I'm gonna call out some names. And Attorney Corbin, do you have any update on Dora Robinson? Are you still waiting for the other side?
Judge, I'm prepared to ask for a default judgment on that case. I've had other matters that I've had to jump to. My apologies.
No worries. Is Dora Robinson here? Calling case number 2334-6789, GSR Properties LLC versus Dora Roberson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kim Corbin on behalf of the plaintiff. Judge, today's the date and time set for the second hearing on this matter. I would ask for a default judgment. There was service by attachment by Court Officer Carlton Carter on April 29th.
We have a proof of service in the file stamped by Court Officer Carlton Carter, and that's service by attachment. All right, so you said that this is a complaint to possession of property. There's no amount to redeem. Defendant has failed to appear. Does anyone live at 13035 McKenzie? Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment? Is that what you stated?
I am, Judge.
All right, the default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue.
Very good, Judge. Thank you. I'll submit that by fax.
Okay. All right. Have a great weekend.
You too. Bye.
All right. If you have Mr. Sagadi listed as the plaintiff's attorney on your case, Attorney Fleslin is here this morning, and he's doing Attorney Sagadi's docket. If you are not seeking legal counsel, you can speak directly to the attorney for the landlord. And if you all work out a resolution, I'll call your case. If you're unable to work out a resolution, we will still call the case and try to work out some type of, I'll enter a judgment based on the information presented in front of me. So Keith, most likely, all of you all are on this docket. If you're not, you're one of the few cases that are not, but we pretty much called every other case. So Attorney Flessman will be here. You can only talk to one person at one time. Legal aid can only talk to a handful of people at one time. So this is inevitably going to take a while. It may be faster than usual, but it's going to take a minute. So I'm going to call these names out. Please, most of them are addresses, so just keep your ear out. Is Portia Connor here?
Yes.
Portia Nicole Connor.
Yes.
And you are here? Okay. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Do you want an attorney or do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney?
Directly to the landlord's attorney.
Okay. Mr. Flessland, see, you have co-host privileges. So you won't get stuck in the breakout room. I'll invite you, Ms. Connor, into the breakout number 11 with Mr. He'll be in there shortly. I'm gonna let him listen up for a few more addresses so he knows who's here, and then he'll visit you in the breakout room.
Okay.
I didn't mean to speak for you, but I'm assuming that works for you.
Your Honor, what was Miss Connor's case number?
794.
I don't think that's mine.
You know what? It isn't yours. All that talk.
Oh, wait, maybe it is.
No, it's not. It's Attorney Hart's. This is a Cox case. All right. Robert Harry and Ms. Connor, I apologize. You're with Ms. Hart.
You said I'm with Miss Hart?
Yeah, this is Attorney Cox's case.
Yeah.
It's not a case. You're with Ms. Hart, but she'll be back. She's in another courtroom, and when she pops in, you're her only case. So I'm sure she'll get right to it. Just sit tight and just listen up for your case, but it'll be called when she pops back.
Okay.
This is 798. Is Robert Harry? I see Jamie Gupta here.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Gupta, do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Okay. Would you like to speak to Mr. Flessman, the plaintiff's attorney?
Yes, I would, please.
Okay, and look, do you have a social worker, Ms. Gupta?
Yes, I do.
All right, and I'll invite the social worker into the breakout room as well.
Okay, thank you.
Room 7, Ms. Gupta, you'll be invited to room 7.
Okay, thanks. Let me do that.
I'll move you to room 7, Attorney Flessman. And Ms. Gupta, give
Yeah.
Attorney Flessman a second because he wants to hear who else is here while I call these names out. So give him a minute, okay?
Yeah.
You're welcome. All right, let's call some addresses and some names. Let's see who's here. All right. Does anyone reside at this is here. All right. Asbury Park, 15828 Asbury Park.
That's a dismissal, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 2334-6799.
Your Honor, Dennis Flessland, P30289 for the plaintiff. We are moving to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Does anyone reside at 16776 Murray Hill? 16776.
Yes.
Right. Good morning, Mr. Jennings. Mr. Sagatti, well, person is here from Gary Sagatti's office. He's the attorney for the landlord. Do you want to speak directly to him or do you have legal counsel?
I want to speak directly to him.
All right. I'm going to invite you into a, well, keep your hand up. Keep your hand up, Mr. Jennings. And I'll allow Mr. Flesland to facilitate who he wants to talk to. But you're here, keep your hand up so we know you're here and we don't lose you. So Mr. Flesland, I'll let you all talk and I could just call some more names.
Okay.
Do you want me to call more names now? It's up to you.
Yeah, Judge, I mean, we got a big stack here, Judge.
All right, I'll keep calling them. Mr. Jennings, stay patient and it'll get to you once we get done calling these. 2925 Cadillac. Anybody at 2925 Cadillac? Anyone at 19426 Gilcrest? Anybody on Gilcrest? And press *6 if you're calling in from a phone. Anyone from Harnett? 20480 Harnett.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to rename you. You are on a phone device. So when you go into a breakout room, it'll be silent. Don't panic. Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Okay. Would you like an attorney or do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney?
I think directly to a landlord's attorney.
Okay. I don't know how to raise her hand.
Your Honor, I'm just wondering if maybe an attorney might help her since she's on the phone and not able to move around as quickly. If there is somebody.
I'm sorry, Mr. Flesland, what are you asking for? Someone to place her in a room?
No, an attorney to meet with, I don't know the lady's name.
Ma'am, what's your name?
Miss Oley.
Miss Owens?
Miss Oley, Oley.
Oley, Miss Oley. And good morning.
Miss
morning.
Oley, do you want to speak to an attorney from legal aid?
Yep.
I don't have an attorney. I was just going to talk with the landlord, directly to the landlord's attorney, I suppose.
Ma'am, we're gonna, Lakeshore Legal is here. Attorney Wood, if you'd like to have a brief conversation, I'll leave it up to you all, but I think all parties are in favor of her having a counsel so she knows what's going on and I'll go about it as fair as possible. So we're gonna invite you into a breakout room, Ms. Wood. Ms. Wood, you can take it from here if you want. Okay, and that was Gilcrest, correct?
Harnett, I believe.
Okay, that was Harnett. That was 20480 Harnett. All right. All right. Is Shakira Bridges here? Shakira Bridges? Anybody at 20141 Gallagher Street?
Yes.
Right. This is 804. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Do you want to speak to an attorney or do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney?
I'll speak with the attorney.
Which one?
My own.
Okay.
I can't hear.
I'm not saying anything. Okay, you'll be invited into, let's see, can we raise your hand? All right. I'm gonna put you in with.
Judge, I called in because I'm at work, so I can't be on video. Do I just hold the phone?
Yeah, you have to hold the phone. I'm going to invite you into a breakout room. There'll be more people talking, but they'll get you out of there. And then well, Miss Mackey, I don't want to place her in a breakout room and then nobody goes and speaks to her. So I want you all to be aware she's there, but Lakeshore, case number ending in 6804, occupant for 20141. Are you Miss Bridges?
Yes, Chicago Bridges.
Okay, Chicago Bridges, I'm inviting you into room 4 so you can speak to an attorney. They may not, they're going to come in there, so it may be silent until they show up, but they know you're there.
Okay, so put my phone back on mute.
Yeah, you can put it back on mute.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Chicago Bridges is in room 4. Attorney Smith, I'll get to you shortly. Is Adia Taylor here? Occupant on Gable. Adia Taylor. Is Brittany Patton here?
Your Honor, that's a dismissal.
Calling case number 23346-806, Aruto Corporation versus Brittany Patton.
Hi, I'm here.
How you doing, Ms. Patton? State your name.
Fine. Brittany Patton.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Flessner. This case is dismissed. Prejudice. Ms. Patton, you are free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
I think you're muted, counsel.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great weekend.
You as well.
All right, is Cassandra Pierce here? Cassandra Pierce? Anybody at 13591 Foss Street? Cassandra's iPhone. I'm assuming this.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, Cassandra Pierce was in a breakout room, but sounds like she's here now. Great.
Okay, Ms. Pierce, thank you, counsel. All right, Cassandra Pierce is here, counsel.
Okay.
Linda Ingram. And does anyone know if Cassandra Pierce is represented? Okay, here you are. Are you represented by an attorney, Ms. Pierce?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Elise Boyke.
No.
I spoke with Ms. Pierce as advice only. I believe she wanted to speak with Attorney Flesland to potentially work out a move-out date.
Okay. All right. Okay, and if you can put your hand up digitally like Mr. Jennings did, there's a gestures button and you can raise your hand. That'll help you stay in the queue and you won't get lost in the maze of participants.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for me to start talking with some of those people and getting something out of the way here.
All right, I think so. And then we can call some more later. Or I can call them while you're in there. All right, Attorney Smith, I'm going to take your case and then I'll call the rest of the morning docket. And, yeah, we have a pretty big afternoon docket. So, calling case number 23346-851. This is Aloha Detroit LLC versus Antrice Park.
Your Honor, Justin Smith for the plaintiff, P51886. I did have a conversation with Ms. Paulding in a breakout room. We have a proposed resolution. I don't necessarily see her by name back in the gallery, but there is a phone number.
I am in.
All right. And can you state your name?
Antrice Paulding.
All right, thank you, Ms. Paulding. And Attorney Smith, you all were able to work out a resolution?
We were. It was a good conversation, and we're going to be entering into a judgment that reflects all occupants, removing Ms. Paulding as a named defendant from this matter, so long as she moves out on or before the 26th of June. And the keys are going to be turned over to my office. And I've explained the applicable court rule regarding 4.201. Regarding 3 business days. I'm not so sure that that applies necessarily to an all occupants judgment, but I did explain it to Ms. Paulding.
That's accurately put. Counsel, I am not so sure either, but we will enter a judgment. Let's do a judgment by hearing with all occupants vacating June 26, 2023.
Thank you, Your Honor. I did explain to Ms. Paulding that we would be putting this on the record, and I'm assuming that she would assent to this agreement verbally on the record so that I can affix her acknowledgement to the bottom of the proposed judgment.
That's right. So, Ms. Paulding, do you give Mr. Smith permission to sign your name?
Yes, I do. I just he explained to me as well that I wouldn't have anything under my name in regards to me getting evicted from a house.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, it would be, your name is removed as a named party and all occupants must vacate by June 26th. So that would include you and anybody else in the world who's in that house, regardless of who they are. And the judgment will be in all occupants, not in Trees Paulding's name.
And the only caution I have, Your Honor, is if the place is not vacated with keys turned over by June 26th, that of course does reserve the right for me to make any argument that I might have to re-enter the name of the named defendant. But as of right now, we're on a good basis here. We're just submitting the judgment for all occupants.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's understood.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Well, you have a great weekend, and we'll be looking out for this, Mr. Attorney Smith.
It's coming right in, Judge. Now, you said email or fax. I'm not sure how you're doing it over there now.
Friday, so that doesn't make a determination, but I just sent an email in the chat. You can email it if you want.
Okay, we'll do it. I see it now, Judge. Thank you.
Is Adrian Williams here? Oh, no, it's Adrian Smith.
I'm Adrian Smith. I'm here.
Are you on case 837?
I'm sorry?
Case number are you on?
My case number is 233-46811. I'm at 16889 Murray Hill.
What time was your case scheduled?
It was at 10 o'clock. I was there a little early, and then it hung me up, and then I came right back.
Okay. You said 811? I see you.
Yes, 811.
All right, and are you represented by an attorney?
No, I actually spoke with someone the last time. I spoke with Miss Hannah Smith, I believe, yes.
Okay, and then did she say she'll be representing you, or was it advice only?
No, it was just advice only.
Okay. So
I also have a few questions, if you don't mind.
are they legal questions or are they procedural questions? I can answer questions.
They pertain to this eviction, so I don't know.
Let's just hold off on that until we call the case. So then, awesome. Can you put your hand up in the chat digitally? It's a gestures button.
It says raise hand.
Absolutely. There you go. Okay. You're in the queue. So when Mr. Flesland comes back, he's gonna likely talk to Mr. Jennings, then Cassandra's iPhone, and then you. and we'll just keep going, because he's the only attorney left. And he has all these cases, so he's gotta just kind of, and we can call him, but that's the process of what's going on. That's for everybody.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
So, you are welcome. Sit tight, and we'll exercise some patience this morning. Wherever, regardless of our progress, we're gonna take a break at 12:15. We're gonna take a break at 12:15, and we'll come back by 1:30, regardless of what's going on, because there's a 1:30 docket, and my staff has to get a break. So 12:15 and 1:30. If you have plans, if you have something to do, you'll be able to knock it out during that time.
So 12:15 to 1:30 is the break?
Yeah, but we might be able to get you out here for 12:15. That's the hope.
Okay, great, thank you.
You're welcome. That's the hope for everybody. Africa Porter, I see you're here. Is that Africa Porter listed as African?
Yes,
Good morning, Ms. Porter.
good morning.
Are you represented by an attorney?
No,
Okay. Do you want to speak directly to Mr. Sagati?
yes,
Okay, please place your hand up in the chat.
okay,
That will put you in the queue. So it's a.
okay, okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And is Brittany Patton here? Four. And Cassandra Pierce checked in. Ms. Pierce is here already. Linda Ingram. All right, let's see what, where's Terrell? Madonna Terrell. Ms. Terrell, good morning.
Hello,
Good morning.
good morning.
What time is your matter scheduled?
I'm here for, I'm a plaintiff. Sagati is, representing me.
Okay, all right, so, okay. I'll keep you on mute. Good morning. And Kathy Bunch? Felicia Jackson, is Felicia Jackson here? Felicia Jackson. Is Joanne Hunter here? I see Joanne Hunter. Good morning, Joanne Hunter.
Good morning.
Hunter, are you represented by an attorney?
I am not. I spoke to someone from Lakeshore and she told me to request an adjournment for me to obtain proper legal defense, if possible.
Oh, we're here. This is the second. This is the adjournment. So if you want legal defense, talk to them today. Did you talk to them today?
One more time.
Did you talk to anyone today?
I did not.
Okay, they're available today, so if you want legal counsel, there's no need to adjourn it when you can talk to them right now.
Okay.
So let's see how we're gonna do this.
Because I know she told me I should obtain an actual lawyer, like, and not just get counsel. But should I just get counsel now? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that there are actual lawyers that are at legal aid.
Okay.
So it would be the same thing, and it's just, you're already here, so we might as well.
Okay.
So let's see what we can do. I'll invite you into a breakout room, and I'll try to invite someone from Lakeshore.
Thank you. Do I join it now?
You can join it now.
Okay.
All right. Joanne Hunter is in room 5. So who? Is Baronada Brown here? Baronada Brown? Is that you on 0446? Guessing game. Cassidy Morse? Cassidy Morse. Kelly Biffle. Kelly Biffle. Kathy Bunch, good morning. Let's see if we, what case are you on, Ms. Bunch?
Excuse me?
What case are you on, Ms. Bunch?
For 19790 Glastonbury Road on west side of Detroit.
Okay, do you have the case number for your case?
Honestly, sir, no, I don't, because we moved out and I lost a lot of papers when we moved out of that house.
Okay, you said Glastonbury?
Yes, sir.
I don't see anything. You've already moved out of the house, ma'am?
Yes, so we moved out the May 15th.
Okay. Well, let me see if we're on the afternoon. Were you a name, was it all occupants or was your name listed?
It was all occupants.
Okay. Say Gilchrist?
No, sir, Glastonbury.
Hey, yeah, Glastonbury.
Yeah.
Searching, I don't see any, I don't see any Glastonbury addresses. And if you've already vacated, then it's likely this case may have been dismissed.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Yes, we've been out of there since May 15th.
If you want to stick around, feel free to stick around. And maybe, but I don't see your case I don't see your address on any of the cases.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
How do I hang up? I'm not even sure if I did that right. Honey.
What? Come on.
Ms. Benson, good morning.
Good morning.
What matter are you on?
For the house.
What time are you scheduled? Let's start. All right.
They sit here.
I didn't hear what you said.
It said 10 o'clock, but I was having a problem joining. I just talked to you on the phone.
Okay. And what's your case number?
I don't know.
Okay. Is the lawsuit listed in your name?
Say that again.
Is the lawsuit in your name or all occupants?
All occupants.
And do you know who the landlord is? Is it Ditching property?
No, I don't have no landlord. I haven't had a landlord for a whole year now.
Who's suing you?
I don't know. This is what I'm trying to. I don't know. It says something about the east side rental. It's a east side rental company. I've been having problems with them since I stayed here. I went to court for the same thing. We can't find these people, and they is not the landlord. I don't know what happened to the landlord, honestly.
Is this Gilchrist 19?
Yeah.
Gilchrist?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the landlord, Eastside Real Estate Services.
I ain't never seen none of y'all, and on my deed, y'all name not on there.
Yeah, the owner, there is an owner, and she's never moved anybody in that property.
No, it's a guy.
See, he doesn't own it.
I'm not understanding. I don't know. I've been here for 3 years and I'm not understanding. I never seen nobody. I was giving my money to others. Yes.
Ms. Benson, let's do this. Let's link you up with. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Are you seeking an attorney?
What is the attorney for? What would they be able to help me with?
I don't know if you needed help. They're just available. That's pretty much.
I have all my the documents and stuff. So I don't know.
All right. Well, Attorney Fleslin doing this docket.
Huh?
Attorney Fleslin is doing this docket.
Yeah, I take the attorney because I don't know what these people want.
All right, let's see. Ms. Benson, you might get invited into a breakout room.
Okay.
Bro.
Your Honor, I think we're ready to go on the case ending in 800.
Okay.
No, I'm in motion right now. Hold on, bro. Fuck,
Watch your mouth. Trying to get you out of here. All right. What case, Mr. Flesland?
6800 Murray Hill property.
Calling case number 23346800, the Chain Property Management versus all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 on behalf of the plaintiff. And I believe Mr. Jennings is the occupant of that property.
All right, Mr. Jennings, can you state your name for the record?
Brian Jennings.
Thank you, sir, and good morning. Were parties able to work out a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. We are proposing a judgment by hearing. This is already an all occupants case with a move out date of June 26th.
Okay, judgment by hearing. Mr. Jennings, your name was never named on this case, and we're not going to add it to
You're
this case.
welcome. I got you anytime, baby. All right.
All right. What's the move out date?
June 26th.
Okay. June 26th. So all occupants paid for June 26, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue. Mr. Jennings, do you understand those terms?
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir.
Your name wasn't added. It's in all occupants, but June 26th, after June 26th, a writ of eviction can issue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have a great weekend, sir, and wish you well.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
You may leave.
All right.
All right. Okay, and Mr. Flesland, you have the hands up are people who are ready to speak to you directly.
Okay, very good.
And Attorney Flesland, do you have, this is a side note, but do you have a management agreement for Eastside Real Estate Services?
I do, yes.
Okay, I actually see it. I actually see it right here. Okay, yeah, it's actually attached. Never mind.
Okay. Africa Porter, join the breakout room, please.
But then it's a real term for it, no?
Yes.
Judge, we're ready on the case ending in 809.
Madam Court Reporter, are you on break? All right, Attorney
Yeah,
Flesson.
just give me 1 second.
No, we'll stay until 1:15. Attorney Flesson, can you keep calling and talking to defendants? Because I told my court reporter we're on break until.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, Judge, that's fine, yep.
Okay, so give us like 5 more minutes. Thanks.
Ms. Connor, were you waiting to speak with me?
I'm not sure. I'm supposed to be waiting on Aaron Cox, but I guess he
Okay,
didn't
no,
come.
yeah, that's right, you were his, I'm sorry, yep, yeah, just hang tight then.
All right.
Yeah, you're looking for Ms. Hart, some shit Hart. She'll pop back in. And that's her only case, so she should be able to get straight to you. So we're giving a court reporter a break. Obviously, I didn't take my break, but we'll be back at 11:15. We'll call some more of Attorney Flesson's cases, whatever he has ready. You all just keep plugging away.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have two, investment property management versus Shannon. That was 6846. Six five nine one. Yes, correct. 6591. I apologize then. Sumchit Hart, P69542. Your Honor, I'm appearing on behalf of Investors Property Management Detroit.
I'm sorry, I can't hear the judge.
Your Honor, we're asking to move for a judgment in this matter.
Wait. Can you hear me, Ms. Hart? Ms. Hart, are you speaking with Judge?
No, Your Honor, we could not come to an agreement.
Ms. Hart?
That's correct.
I don't know who she talking to. But she can't be talking to Judge Sabree.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound.
Adrian Smith, what,
Excuse me, Mr. Flesland, Judge Sabree.
oh, I'm sorry.
Judge Sabree, you did not just take a case for Ms. Hart, did you? Can you hear me?
The judge took a break.
Okay.
No, I didn't do Ms. Hart's case. No,
I
you
just
didn't
wanted
miss
to
it.
make sure she was on, she had me confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. Are you ready? Are you ready to go, Madam Court Reporter?
Yes, I am, Judge. Thank you.
And I didn't know if you needed a break or not, but we usually take a break around 11, so.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Ms. Hart. Okay, Attorney Schlesman, I'm ready for whatever you have ready.
I have two ready, Judge. First one ending in 809.
Okay. Calling case number 23346-809 Midwest Property Management versus Africa Porter.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Porter. Can you state your name for the record, ma'am? Ms. Porter, can you state your...
African Porter.
Thank you. All right, were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. That we are proposing that the court enter a judgment by hearing against all occupants, dismiss Ms. Porter with a move-out date of June 26th.
Said June 6th?
26th.
June 26th. All right. Don't want to cut you short. 20 days. Ms. Porter. All right.
All right.
Africa Porter is being removed as a named party. This is a judgment by hearing, whereas all occupants.
Okay.
You, Barack Obama, anybody.
The dog.
26. This will be the last until, a writ of eviction could be issued. So that's a Monday. So that Tuesday, it's possible that, well, they could apply legally for a writ of eviction on that Tuesday.
Okay,
Good luck. Your name is
thank
removed.
you.
That's a concern. At least you can walk away knowing your name's not on the judgment today.
Yes, because it's hard to try to find something with eviction. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Judge, I'm also ready on case ending in 807.
Okay, calling case number 23346-807, Eastside Real Estate versus Cassandra Pierce.
Your Honor, Dennis Flissland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Ms. Pierce?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
Cassandra Pierce.
All right. Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. We are proposing that this matter be converted to a termination complaint, that a judgment by hearing be entered against all occupants with a June 30 move-out date.
Okay, this is converted from a non-payment to a termination of tenancy, correct?
Correct.
Whereas, Ms. Pierce's name is being removed, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. And a move out, when is the move out date?
June 30.
All right, Ms. Pierce, is that what you negotiated?
Yes.
Okay, and so same thing goes, all occupants are to be vacated by June 30th, 2023. That's a Friday, so in all reality, you have until July 3rd where he will file for a writ of eviction. I'm not saying wait until that date, but legally he can come in that Monday and file. So please make sure you arrange somewhere to turn in the keys. You all have an arrangement, so I'm not going to consider the correspondence, but I did receive some pictures, but these issues are moot. I just want to let you know I received them because you probably went through some effort to get them to me. So.
Well, yes, Your Honor, those are factors in our negotiation here, why we handled it the way we did.
Okay, all right, well, I'm just gonna leave these in the envelope and leave them in the file. And, I wish you well, Ms. Pierce, and you have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, I'm being called into a room to speak with one of the lawyers, if I can do that.
Absolutely, that's perfect timing.
Judge, there's an attorney outside. So take a look at that.
Mr. Sabree, it's me, April. You ready for me?
Controversy.
Huh?
1 second. 1 second. Yeah, we can address your issues. Give me 1 second.
All right.
And please stop driving while you're on Zoom. So
I'm
when you're
pulling
ready,
over right now.
okay, let us know when you pull it over.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here, Judge. Okay, I sent there all the paperwork to you to show you that Javon White. Mr. Bree, did you hear me?
You pulled over, ma'am?
Yeah, I pulled over. I sent there all the paperwork to you, and I sent it in again to you to show you this guy doesn't own the house. You sent paperwork back to me saying everything was good. I couldn't be evicted. We couldn't be evicted. Then he comes back with something with a red and in 1,000 police at my front door talking about he owns the house. He's not listed in the county. He doesn't have it. He does his deed is stamped by the county. I don't know where this guy came from. Start showing up at my door.
All right.
My landlord, she just passed.
Where were you in the last court hearing?
I was here. I was here. And I talked to you. Come submit everything in. He didn't show up for court. He didn't show. I sat here the whole time. He didn't show up for court. I sent it in. I didn't talk to you though. I came to the court hearing the first time. You said, come bring some paperwork in. I said I couldn't get on the elevator and get upstairs, but I would be in attendance like this. You had 1 million cases. I sent it in. I sent you in the paperwork. You sent it in everything back and said everything.
I set another court date. I set another court date, and you didn't show up to that second court date.
Oh, I didn't know.
Here virtually instead of in person, and you didn't appear in person, and you didn't appear virtually. So I entered the judge.
Yeah, I also. Unaware. I said because you sent me. They sent me something back said everything was all clear.
I didn't send anything back saying everything was all clear. We were all on the Zoom at the same time where I gave out the court date to come back to court. And you called and said, I won't be able to make it in person that day. So I said, okay, you may appear over Zoom. Although I wanted both sides in person so you all could compare documents so we wouldn't be in this situation. But you failed to appear. He presented his document. I issued a judgment. Now, the judgment date was 10 days from the move out. However, he came up here with a judgment that was incomplete. So I added an additional, I believe, 7 or 10 days to your judgment to make sure that you weren't wrongfully evicted early. We went through that process. You paid for the writ. I signed the writ. And now we're at the eviction stage.
See, the thing about it was you didn't look at he doesn't have a deed. His deed he's not the owner. If you pull it right now, whatever you signed from his paperwork is fraudulent. If you pull the house for your dad is over the Eric Sabree is your dad, right?
I reviewed the documentation at the court hearing that day.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, if you okay, well, let's have another court. I'm just sent it to you again. His house is nowhere near his house is not on the deed. He didn't even buy the house correct. If he bought, I don't know who he bought the house for.
Today is not the day and time to argue this. It's not the day and time, and you can file a motion with the court and we'll hear it. But a determination was made, and I made sure that I made the right determination, and I took time with it, and I added extra time to make sure that you weren't just wrongfully evicted or.
But if he bought that's why I said I am. See, he doesn't own the house. What do we do? He doesn't own it.
You need to find an attorney. You need to find an attorney and file a motion.
So who do you send me tonight?
I didn't hear what you said, but.
So how do we file a motion?
You find an attorney or you have to file it yourself. I can't provide legal advice.
So I come back down to the court and file a motion that he don't own the house.
Yeah, but it's not going to determine the ownership. Circuit Court will determine ownership. Wayne County is in charge of determining who owns the house.
Okay.
Evidence was presented. It was a determination that he owned the house. And there was nothing objecting to that. Oh, okay. I have to go.
So I have to file a motion to stop the writ.
I don't know what you have to do, but you can file a motion with the court and we will review any motion that's presented in front of us.
Okay, he just.
All right, I have to move on with my docket. And he's not here to discuss this, so I don't want to take one side without
I'm just asking you a question. You didn't review none of my paperwork.
I reviewed, and you didn't show up to court. I'm going to remove you from the Zoom. File a motion if you would like to address this any further, please. I reviewed you. Thank you.
All right.
Judge, we're ready to go on 803 when you are.
Okay. Calling case number 23346-803. This is Eastside Real Estate versus all occupants.
Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Phyllis Wood, P74800 on behalf of Miss Olay as an occupant.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment of this matter until June 9th. There are some issues and proposals that need to be discussed and get a client approval on.
I'm not objecting to the adjournment, but I do know that there was an issue raised that Eastside Real Estate Services doesn't own the property. But I want to state for the record, because I know Ms. Wood doesn't have the file present. I do have a warranty deed, LIBOR page 55794. LIBOR 55794, page 1191, that was filed May 20th, 2020 at the Register of Deeds that states Navek Moon conveyed this property to Sean Sultana. And I also have a property management agreement between Sean Sultana and Eastside Real Estate Service. So I want to put that on the record. I'll still grant the adjournment, but I know there was some question on ownership, and I just wanted to provide that information to both parties if it's relevant.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Your Honor, could you give me the LIBOR and page of that deed again?
LIBOR is 55794. And then the page is 1191.
And was there a party to this action that submitted that to the court, Your Honor?
Yeah, I think you all submitted it with the file. It's not, what I'm saying is, it's not, it was presented as an issue, as a question, and I just wanted to let everyone know that there was a management agreement in the file and a deed in the file. So because I know you can't see all these files, Ms. Wood, and I assume that issue was presented to you.
Well, Your Honor, I actually want to make sure we're talking about the same case. Did you
want
call
me to run a card out?
6803?
I'm sorry, this is 6802. I apologize.
Oh.
thought we were calling 6802. Are we doing Andre Abrams?
Yes,
Yes.
All right, let's strike everything I just said.
you gave me a heart attack there, Judge.
Oh, no. Calling case number 23346803. May I have appearances again?
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
All right.
Good
thank
morning,
you.
Your Honor. Phyllis Wood, P 74800, on behalf of Miss Olay.
All right. And Ms. Olay, can you state your name for the record?
Alicia Oley.
All right, thank you, Ms. Olay. All right, were parties able to work out a resolution?
No, Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment on this matter. There's some items we need client approval on, so.
Okay, what's the good date for you?
We're looking at June 9th, Your Honor.
All right, let's do June 9th. We have a pretty short docket, and we'll just keep it as adjournments. Clear everything up on Friday. Okay, June 9th, and let's go at 9:30.
Sounds good, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, I'll see you all back June 9th.
Miss Olay, you're free to leave the courtroom today. I'll reach out to you directly.
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye.
All right, and I think. All right, where's this? Oh. Okay, you have anything else ready, counsel?
No, Your Honor, I'm gonna grab Miss Smith into a breakout room here in a second.
All right, sounds good. Laura, let me check one thing and then.
Excuse me, is it possible I can talk to Mr. Flesland as well? This is Joanne Hunter. Joanne Hunter.
Miss Smith just joined the breakout room.
You're in the queue. You're in the queue. You have your hand up. So he sees you have your hand up.
All right,
going.
excellent. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. No problem. And let's see. Oh, it looks like Attorney Hart is on the record somewhere else. But Portia Connor here. Yep. Have you talked to Attorney Hart?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. If you could just give me 5 minutes, I have something to place on the record in Judge Sherman's and I'll be right back.
No worries. I'm going to invite you all in the breakout room.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Miss Connor, she's on the record, so she may be quiet for a few minutes, and then once it's done, you all can have that conversation. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Let's see. Where is she? Room 8. I'll move you to room 8. I need you to confirm that.
Okay.
All right. We're going to call it in person. We're going to address an issue on the record. All right.
It didn't pop up for me to confirm it.
What'd you say?
It didn't pop up for me to join.
It didn't pop up. Let me see. Hit breakout rooms. It should be like dots in the corner of your Zoom page. You see breakout room.
I see it.
Join room 8.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
He like, no, you need a lawyer.
Judge, I think we're ready on 8/11 when you are.
I'll be ready in 2 minutes. Attorney Flesland?
Judge,
Yes, sir.
we're ready on 8/11.
8/11. Okay. Calling case number 2334-6811. This is the Shane Property Management versus Adrian Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
All right. It's Adrian Smith here.
Yes, I am.
Okay, good morning, Ms. Smith.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you for your patience.
No problem. I have a lot of them.
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment on this matter until June 9th. Ms. Smith needs to hire an attorney to deal with some title issues in this case.
Okay, June 9th, and let's go at 9:30.
Am I going to be on Zoom or do I come to the court?
You will be in person. So
Oh,
you come
in
to
person.
Room 436.
I'm sorry.
Courtroom 436.
436.
So it's the same with the Zoom code. And there are two Judge Sabrees. I'm in 436. You'll be able to figure it out pretty easily.
June 9th.
June 9th at 9:30. So just
9:30.
Yeah, account for parking and probably some time for getting past security, because a lot of people haven't been coming down here for 2 years. So
Okay.
it's gonna be a rush. So just take that in account and just take a deep breath before you
Okay, thank you.
at 9:30.
Courtroom, I'm going to 36th district, right?
Yeah, 36th district, 421 Madison.
Okay.
Okay.
And
All right,
all
Ms.
right, one more question. It's 436. I just want to make sure I have that.
Yeah, and then my name will be in the front of the door.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Have a great weekend.
You do as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you have any more, Mr. Flesland? Because I can.
I'm not ready, Judge, but I'm going to meet with Miss Hunter, I think, next.
No, you're plugging away. Okay. Let me know when you're ready for the next one. And Ms. Hart.
Your Honor, Attorney Flesland caught the line.
What did I do?
You jumped
I
the
had
line.
my hand raised. You cut the line. It's
Oh,
okay.
I apologize. I'll let you do it sometime here. That we'll make it even.
It's okay.
So I'm going to let him slide with that one. Okay, are you ready on Portrait County?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay. On case number 23346794. This is Zeep Investments LLC versus Portia Connor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assumption Hart, P69542 on behalf of plaintiff Z Investments LLC.
Good morning. Is Portia Connor, can you state your name for the record?
Portia Connor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Connor. All right, were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
No, Your Honor, we could not come to an agreement on a move-out date. Ms. Connor indicated that she is willing to vacate the unit. I'd ask for judgment with for possession with a writ to issue on June 5th.
All right. Said June 5th.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct. 10.
9794. See if I can try 6794. Here we go. That was the problem. Okay. It's notice to quit to recover possession of property, and you're requesting the June 5th. How much time do you need, Ms. Connor?
30 days.
June 20th is what the court's gonna do. We're gonna meet you all somewhere in the middle. We're gonna do a judgment by hearing. The parties must vacate by June 20th, 2023. So we do have the 19th is a business day. I mean, it's not a business day. We have our new holiday on the 19th in America. So June 20th would be the day that Ms. Hart could apply for a writ of eviction. So
Right. So if, because I spoke with the landlord and he told me that he could initially give me more time. So if he gives me more time, that's fine.
if he gives you more time, get it in writing, and then contact Aaron Cox's office. Do you have your complaint? Do you have any paperwork? So
Yes.
Aaron Cox's number should be on there, correct?
Yes.
Oh, the Taylor, Michigan address. So you can, if you work something out with your landlord, they aren't gonna know until the landlord tells them or you tell them. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
They're agents for the landlord.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Did I miss anything, counsel?
Nothing additional, Your Honor. I believe that concludes it for us this morning. Thank you and have a great holiday weekend.
All right, you too. All right,
Thank you.
And you, Ms. Connor?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we'll wait around until something else is ready.
Judge, I don't want to cut in front of anybody this time, but we're ready on 8:12.
Well, it's a secret. You're the only attorney on this document right now. You said 812?
Yes.
All right, calling case number 2334-6812. This is the Change Property Management versus Joanne Hunter and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Westland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Flusland. Last good morning of the day. Ms. Hunter?
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Joanne Hunter.
All right, Ms. Hunter. Attorney Flusland, what is the update?
Your Honor, we are proposing that the court enter a hearing by judgment against all occupants, dismiss Ms. Hunter, and a move-out date of June 30.
Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
Okay, because this is an all occupants, because we're dismissing you as a named party and entering all occupants, I'm going to enter this judgment by hearing. You all are agreeing, but we're going to, as a technical matter, enter this judgment by hearing so that all occupants are required to vacate by June 30th, 2023. You don't need consent counsel to sign her name because it's a judgment by hearing, but
correct.
A writ of eviction can be filed that following Monday, which is July 3rd. And I believe the court is open on July 3rd. So just keep that in mind. Good luck, Ms. Hunter. That should come on the way with the dismissal of the named party, but you have a vacate date of June 30th and you have a great weekend as well.
Thank you. You as well.
Thanks. All right, Mr. Sagadi.
Judge.
Are you here okay, you're here at 1:30 as well.
Yes, I am.
At 12:30, no, 12:15, we're going to break and come back at 1:30. That shouldn't have too much of an effect on you, but it will stay and we can call your defaults and wherever we're at it in like 15 minutes, let's call it.
Okay, yeah, all right, so I'll save the defaults and dismissals until afternoon.
Okay, and or we can just do it last and then whatever, but just know you're back at 1:30 anyway, so yeah, give me a second. Okay. FYI. The court is still in session. I'm cutting my camera off, but we're still here. Attorney Wood.
Afternoon, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I had to step away. Could I please regain co-host privileges?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you.
Judge, I think I need to get Miss Bridges out of the breakout room. She's on the phone. I'm not sure how that works.
Hello?
Oh, she's back. Judge, we're ready on 8:04.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Calling case number 2334-6804, Michigan Consolidated Property Management versus Shira Bridges and occupants on Gallagher.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank
I
you.
believe also online is Mr. James Love, who's a representative of the plaintiff.
All right, thank you, Mr. Lowe. And Ms. Bridges, can you state your name for the record?
Shakira Bridges.
Thank you, Ms. Bridges.
No problem.
All right, what parties there to work out a resolution?
No, Your Honor, this is a termination of tenancy complaint, subsequent hearing. Ms. Bridges is asking for more time than what our client is willing to allow. These cases have been pending for a long time. There was a previous case against her that was dismissed when the court officer misapplied the or missed the proof of service filing. So she's had plenty of time. So we are just asking for the minimum of 10 days under the statute in this case, Your Honor.
Okay, and Ms. Bridges, what are you requesting?
I need at least till June 18th. That's the last day of my son get out of school. It's going to be very inconvenient for me to move before then. I don't have transportation, and I just lost my job, so I can't pack up and move in 2 days. I've been trying. I just lost my job. If I could get to June 18th, I'll be gone before then or by then. Since I can't get to 30 days.
All right, thank you.
I mean, like, it's pointless for me to pack up and move and my son go to school 2 blocks right over.
All right, I'm gonna do what I've been doing all morning and entering a judgment by hearing. It's a termination of tenancy case and a move out date of June 20th, 2023. June 19th is a holiday, Juneteenth, and June 18th is Father's Day. So June 20th would be the first business day. Parties can apply for a writ of eviction. Well, June 21st will be the,
Oh, it's June 14th. I thought it was the 18th. I'm listening.
all right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do June 16th. June 16th is a Friday. Juneteenth is June 19th. So the first day application for eviction can be filed is June 20th. So essentially you have until June 20th to vacate, but the order says June 16th because it's a Friday. The first eligible time they can apply is June 20th. So
That's cool with me. I'm fine with it.
okay, and it's a judgment. Is this an all occupants judgment?
Oh, that's fine, Judge. Yeah, that's what you said. That's fine.
I have one more question. Is any judgment gonna be on my name?
And Attorney President, just to make clear, it's all up to you. This is up to you. So if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it, obviously.
Yeah, Your Honor, we'll dismiss her. That makes it easier for her to get out. That I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so we're dismissing your name as a named party. The judgment will be entered as all occupants, and all occupants must vacate by June 16th. And then really be applied for June 20th.
Okay, I'll be out before then.
Okay, and tell your son congratulations.
I will, thank you. Can I hang up now?
You are free to go.
All right, bye.
Your Honor, I've got one lady that is stuck in a Miss Gupta. I've got to bring her out. Talk to her. We are waiting for a response from someone, and I haven't gotten it. So I'll go in there and be right back out with her.
Okay, all right. I realize that it is 12:20. I'm going to allow my staff, Madam Court Reporter, as well as my clerk, to take a break, and we'll be back at 1:30. If you need to be admitted, I think someone will be here. Parties who are waiting are either waiting because they have attorneys and attorneys haven't talked to Mr. Fleslin, or
Judge, we're going to have to do that one in the afternoon. I can't. She's left and got the TV or some program going, so she's not responding.
Okay, so we'll restart at 1:30.
That sounds good, Judge. I'll see you then.
Okay, if you leave out, you have to be admitted back in. And if you're still waiting to talk to Attorney Fleslin, I'm not sure you have anybody else to talk to, but and you have an hour to do so, and then Lakeshore, you all know the drill.
Yeah.
Let's try to get this done. And there's an afternoon docket, so if anybody flows in, obviously you make use of the time, but we'll be back at 1:30.
All right, Judge, thanks.
Thank you. You'll have a great lunch. A productive lunch.
Yeah, I hope so. Is Adia Taylor or anybody at 12898 Gable in court? Anybody at 2925 Cadillac? Anybody at 19426 Gilcrest? Linda Ingram? Anybody at 8090 Patton? Felicia Jackson, anybody at 5585 East Outer Drive?
Yes, Felicia Jackson.
Miss Jackson, okay. I'm gonna bring you into a breakout room where we can talk privately, okay?
Okay.
When you see,
Hello?
yep,
Or they're on a break.
They're on break.
Here's a tenant, named Felicia Jackson.
I just talked to her, yeah. Yeah.
The landlord said no. She said, is that the agreement we gave? She just called. That's the landlord's phone number. But she already owes like under $6,000. And she's done so much damage to the home. She stuffed in the drainage system and he said she's a professional renter.
Sure, but then why don't they give us this information before? You know?
And that's why I always call.
Yeah, but then half the time. Is the landlord in court, or are they just call in, happen to call in?
She said that they broke and she don't know if she keeps coming back.
Excuse me, Mr. Fleischman, I'm on the line if you want to go in the room.
Okay, yeah, that's all right.
And we sent pictures. We sent pictures to Attorney Sajetti. We sent pictures to him and spoke with him. Oh, I can't hear you. You're muted.
I'll bring you into a room, Miss Jackson, just a second.
Thank you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 2 afternoon.
But the nines are going to be.
Yeah. No, Sabree.
I thought Sabree was.
Well, he does, but
Some of the sheets.
well, you have 20 cases and people want to talk to me.
I see.
So. Yeah.
Hi,
I mean,
it's Lakeland.
yeah.
You're not muted. Just do
Okay.
it.
Is Miss Ingram here? Anybody at 8090 Patton? Bernetta Brown, anybody at 16253 Apple. Cassidy Morris. Anybody at 16607 Woodingham? Kelly Biffle, anybody at 7440 Penrod? Danielle Rudolph, anybody at 18031 Woodingham? And Ms. Jackson, the landlord has disagreed with the resolution that we talked about. We're going to have to just let the judge decide on the date.
Okay.
Okay.
Amanda and Nicole are here, is that they've started
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. May I have co-host?
Absolutely, there's a lot of people in the waiting room too. Let's see.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, is Hannah Wagner in the office? I don't need her to appear, but I do need to speak to Hannah Wagner when you all get a chance. Could you tell her to call the court, ask her to call the court? Let's see. Gleslin, whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
Hi. Hello?
How you doing? We'll text everybody shortly. How you doing, ma'am? Teresa?
Yes, I'm doing good. How about yourself, Judge?
Doing well. What up?
Judge, I'm
Are you-
ready on 798.
All right, Ms. Brad, have you checked in?
Okay.
All right, calling case number 679. 6798. Oh, yeah. Calling case number 23346798. This is Cesar Ramos versus Robert Harry, Jamie Gupta, and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Splitsland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. Ms. Gupta?
Is Robert Harry here? I mean, Ms. Gupta, are you present?
Who?
Ms. Gupta,
I don't see her in the gallery, Your Honor.
She's here. I see you in the gallery.
We can pass that one, Judge, then until she gets back.
Okay, I sent an alert to start her video. Maybe that prompts her to also ask her to unmute. Okay, we'll pass that one.
Ready on 8:10.
Calling case number 23346-810, Jerry Jackson versus Felicia Jackson.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Right, is Felicia Jackson here?
Yes,
Can you state your name for the record?
Felicia Jackson.
Right, Ms. Jackson. Mr. Flesland, were you able to work something out on this matter?
Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on a termination of tenancy complaint. Miss Jackson was asking for time to move till the end of the month. Our client indicates that that's not acceptable, that there are allegations of damage to the property, as well as inability to get in and inspect and prepare or repair the property. So they are asking for the minimum amount of time possible.
Okay. Ms. Jackson, are you allowing owner to inspect the property, Ms. Jackson?
Yes, the owner was just here last week doing the roof, having the roof done. I never stopped him from coming to take care of this property. I have helped him with this property. It's hot water tanks and plumbing put in because of me. So I'm not damaging the property. I'm just asking for time to move. He all of a sudden want to have me move, which I have no problem with that. But, I'm just asking for the time to move. So me and my children are not out on the street.
Your Honor, also online is Ms. Creed Jackson, who is the representative of the landlord.
Hi. Hi, Your Honor. And we're asking her to move right away. The amount she owes is $5,725. We also submitted pictures where she put socks in the drains, and she called the city on us saying that she had flooding, but that wasn't true. And a whole bunch of damages was done to the house and all this other stuff. So I talked to the city, and we did get the roof done. And we did not do the roof. We had a roofing company to put a new roof on the house. But she owes us a lot of money.
And you don't have to let anybody in the house to do the roof.
Right.
But they used my electricity. I opened the door for them to use electricity in order to fix the roof. I never denied them of coming. He came in the house while I wasn't here when the roof got done, because I went to go pick up my daughter. I didn't have no socks put in no drain. These are issues that's been going on when I first moved in here. They're supposed to have been taken care of. I have text messages.
We have called the plumber with proof.
All right. The court's going to enter a judgment by hearing for June 16th, 2023. A writ of eviction can issue after that date. It's not quite 10 days. It's not 30 either. Thank you, Ms. Jackson, for appearing and providing some testimony. And a writ can be filed on June 20th, because I think June 19th is a holiday. Good luck, Ms. Jackson. You all have a great weekend. Attorney Wagner.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. I went on a walk at lunchtime and I'm going to get that order signed by Judge Kennedy because I think it may affect your ability to. I just think that it only makes sense. So,
Understood. Yes,
don't cancel that previous order, but because I understand the urgency, but I'm going to try to get it signed today.
understood. Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need me to email over your clerk another copy, or did you hang on to the previous blank copy?
I did.
Okay.
And you can please email it with her name at the bottom. Then I still have this one, but it has Judge Sabree.
All right. If your clerk could private chat me her email or his or her email address, and I will send that over to the court now.
Okay. Judge, you have to. Just like you have no co-host. Okay. All right, no problem. We'll get that to you. That's all I wanted. It concerns me.
I understand your concern, Your Honor. Thank you for following up.
You're welcome. And I'll get everyone some co-host privileges as well. All right, thank you. Thank you, Attorney Wagner.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Make sure. Okay. If you need co-host privileges as an attorney, please pop your hand up because these boxes continue to move. I'm just chasing all right.
So you're there? Okay, there. Yeah.
Smith. All right, welcome. It's the afternoon docket, and we're finishing up the morning docket.
So long.
If you want an attorney, please put your hand up in the chat so that an attorney will know that you want to talk to them before the attorney for the landlord calls the case. So, yeah. All right, iPhone.
I don't know how to do that.
All right, it's a digital button, but I'm going to invite all you all with your hand up to room 1. iPhones, I'm taking a shot in the dark, and I'm just going to see. iPhone, okay, it's only one unnamed iPhone. I'm going to invite everybody to room 3.
Room 3.
Someone can come to room 3, and someone will come to room 3 and let you off. Tika Parks, are you requesting an attorney?
That's my client, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay.
Ms. Parks, I'll be with you shortly.
Mr. Bird.
Mantico Bird requesting an attorney.
All right, and I'm click that invite to room 3. Somebody should come in there and I'll kind of get you to another separate breakout. So you'll be in there with a few people, but they'll know where to find you. Ivory Waters, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Are you looking for an attorney?
Yes. I need to speak to an attorney.
All right, Ivory Waters. Okay. 3. And someone on the phone, 446. 446, what's your name?
Felicia Jackson. I was with the judge, but I couldn't hear.
I'm going to put you. Do you need an attorney?
No.
Your Honor,
I had already went in front of the judge, but my phone messed up where I guess he couldn't hear me and I wasn't able to hear everything he said as far as the judgment.
Okay, and how much time, what was the final resolution on this case?
Your Honor, you gave her until June 16th to move out.
June
All
16th,
occupants judgment.
so all occupants judgment with the June 16th move out date.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Y'all
welcome.
have a good holiday.
Everybody, you too. All right, you want to call some defaults, counsel?
Ready, Judge.
Okay. Is Bernada Brown here? Bernada Brown. Calling case number 2334-6814. This is the Shane Property Management versus Bernada Brown and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
Thank you. And is Mr. or Mrs. Brown here? Does anyone live at 16523 Apple Line? All right, counsel.
Your Honor, we request a default judgment of possession.
Okay, this is the termination of Tennessee case. There's no amount to redeem. Default judgment is granted due to defendant's failure to appear. Defendants must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. That's 814. Calling case number 2334-6815. This is the Shane Property Management versus Cassidy Morse and occupants on.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Cassidy Moore here? This matter was scheduled for 10 a.m. It is now 1:46. Defendant failed to appear. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, default judgment is granted. This is a complaint for termination of tenancy. There's no amount due and owing right now that the landlord is seeking for this matter. So defendants have until June 5th to vacate or a writ of eviction may issue. Calling case number 2334-6816, the Chain Property Management versus Kelly Bill and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Kelly Biffle here? Does anyone reside on Penrod? All right, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd request a default judgment of possession in this matter. The matter was set for 10 o'clock this morning. It's now past that time.
It's definitely past that time, counsel. So I'm going to grant your request for default judgment. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or writ will issue, or writ may issue. All right. 816. I see we have Ms. Gupta here. Ms. Gupta, yes. Are you able? Okay, we hear your audio. Are you ready on that case, Mr. Sagani? I mean, Mr. Flesland?
Yes, Your Honor. I think so.
All right. Much cooler than Mr. Sagani, by the way.
Excuse me, Judge?
Say you're much cooler than Mr. Sagani, but. All right, let's see. Ms. Gupta. All right, calling case number 234-6798. Cesar Ramos versus Robert Harry, Jamie Gupta, and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Gupta, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Jamie Gupta.
Thank you. And is Robert Harry here?
Rob,
Yeah.
judge wants you. State your name. 1 second, please.
No problem.
Robert Michael Harry.
All right, thank you. All right, we are present here today for the second hearing for complaint of non-payment of rent. What is the current, were you all able to work something out?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gupta doesn't know this yet, but they proposed a payment plan of $400 per week to satisfy the unpaid balance of $3,150, 212 court costs, total judgment of $3,362.50. Our client has accepted their proposal. I would suggest preparing that as a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. And if Mr. Harry and Ms. Gupta give me permission to sign their names to an agreement with those terms, I will prepare that conditional dismissal.
Yes.
Okay. All right, the court's satisfied. I do want to say 4B means that a judgment and a writ of eviction, an order for eviction can be filed at the same time without coming back to court. So long as you all pay $400 a week until the balance of $3,362.50 is paid, this matter will be dismissed. If that fails to happen, then a writ of eviction, a judgment and a writ of eviction could issue. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so
And
$400.
I do have your permission to sign your name to that agreement then?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
And what's your monthly rent?
1,000.
All right, so it's 1,000 in addition to $400 a week, correct? Mr.
No,
Preston?
it'll be a total of $400 a week. So the first 1,000 will go to the rent and then the balance will go on the balance.
Okay, late fees are waived so long as weekly payments are made.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, so good luck, Mr. Harry and Ms. Gupta, and have a great weekend.
Thank you, you too.
You too. Have a nice
You'll get a
weekend.
copy of that in the mail, Ms. Gupta.
Okay, thank you.
Keep an eye out for the mail.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
All right, let's see, who else can we,
What the hell? I can't hear shit.
and attorneys. Good morning, Mr. Wu. Attorneys who have defaults, they'll be an hour after. You all probably know that already. Mr. Wu.
Good afternoon,
Good
Your Honor. I just
Good
wanted to let you know that we have a resolution for matter ending 0907.
6907.
Yes.
Okay, calling case number 233469007. This is Vicky Harris versus April Beckham.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And April Beckham, can you state your name for the court?
April Bickham.
Thank you, Ms. Beckham. Mr. Mood, I'll let you lead the way.
Yes, Your Honor, we did reach a resolution in this matter. We have agreed to a judgment by hearing against all occupants, with Ms. Bickham's name being removed as a named defendant. And the move out date will be June 30th, 2023.
June 30th, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is that your understanding, Ms. Beckham?
Yes.
Okay, this would ordinarily be introduced as a consent judgment, but parties are removing you as a named defendant, which means that your name won't be on the judgment. However, the judgment will be entered as all occupants, and all occupants must vacate by June 30th.
Okay.
You have any questions? Any questions? You good to go?
No. Will some paperwork be mailed or emailed to me?
Some paperwork will be mailed, and council, can you email her
Of
the
course,
agreement at some point?
of
Maybe you
course.
all.
Bigum, feel free to put your email address in the chat box directly to me, and I'll be glad to email a copy of that judgment.
Okay.
All right. Well, have a great weekend.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. You as well.
Thank you.
My phone is freezing. I might not be able to send you my email.
So your phone is freezing up?
Yeah. So it'll be okay if I receive it in the mail. That's fine, as long as I get some paperwork.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
We're on Zoom, so worst case scenario, 155, 150. Your case was heard. If you have to retrace and see what was said on the record, it's a little emergency record.
Okay. Thank you again.
No problem. Have a great weekend. Ms. Wyatt.
Good afternoon. We have a adjournment. Last three is 883.
With Teresa Bray.
Correct, yes.
On case number 233468883 Whittier Center Limited versus Teresa Bray.
Good afternoon, Cassandra Wyatt, P83509 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Hannah Smith, P86433 on behalf of the defendant.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Smith, and do you all have a proposed date for an adjournment?
Your Honor, if we can have 3 weeks out, we're hopefully finalizing a rental assistance payment. So our hope is that the case will be resolved and dismissed at that time.
Attorney Wyatt, would you be agreeable to the 20th instead of the 16th? I have a training through Lakeshore.
That's fine.
Okay. Your Honor, the 20th would work.
June 20th. Let's see. Yeah, June 20th. That works. June 20th works at, let's do 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll be in person.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. You all have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. 883 was.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, man. What's your name?
Sabree Pettis.
Can you give me that one more time?
Sabree Pettis.
Okay, I have you checked in with 869. Do you have an attorney?
I apologize. What did you say?
Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Your Honor, I'll be representing her.
All right, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna place your device on mute, ma'am. And Ms. Benson. How can the court assist you? Ms. Benson, I see you have your hand up. What's going on? Lawyer. Okay. Is Denise Henson here?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Henson. CR2952. Do you have an attorney, Ms. Henson?
No.
All right, do you want to speak directly to plaintiff's counsel?
I can't hear you.
Do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney?
Can I have an attorney?
If you want an attorney,
Yes, I want an attorney.
breakout room. Someone should be with you.
Okay, thank you.
Might invite you to room 1. Let's see, some more people are here. Taisha Thomas, you're here. Is April Thomas here? April Thomas? Tika, okay, she's kind of brown. Beverly Bird Jones. Danielle Rudolph.
I'm here. I'm here. Yes.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now, Ms. Rudolph, do you have an attorney or do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney? It's up to you.
I need an attorney.
All right. All right, you see an invite to a breakout room. Mr. Fawaz.
Good afternoon, Judge. I think I'm ready on my case.
All right, is April Thomas here? Is April Thomas here, Mr. Fawaz?
I'm not sure.
All right,
Here.
I'll call defaults an hour after, so we either need April Thomas here or.
Okay, I'll be back at 2:30 then.
Sure, come back a little bit earlier than 2:30, so in the event Ms. Thomas pops up.
Okay.
I'll have to chat, but
right,
2:30 in that area, but after 2:30 for sure, I'll call defaults.
All right, thanks.
Is Barbara Webb or Vernell Webb here? And Ms. Benson, how can the court assist you? All right. Ms. Benson, why do you place your hand up? Are you trying to get the court's attention? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is Jasmine Burns here? Jasmine Burns. Is Lisa Brooks here? Lisa
Your Honor,
Brooks.
if there's nothing else, I've got some more left over from this morning, some defaults and things we can take care of.
Yeah, let's clean this up. Let's do it. Okay, let's see. We're going in order. Is 799 a default?
No, no, that's a dismissal.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-6799, DeChang Property Management versus all occupants.
Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. We are moving to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 2334-6806, Arupto Corporation versus Brittany Patton. It's Brittany Patton here.
That's a dismissal as well, Your Honor.
Fantastic. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Did we complete Cassandra Pierce?
I believe we did, Your Honor.
807. I think.
Yes, there was a judgment entered in that, judgment by hearing.
Okay, thank you. And what about Linda Ingram and 808? I believe, right?
We have not done that one yet.
Calling case number 2334-6808. This is Harold Bella versus Linda Ingram and all occupants.
Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. And is Linda Ingram here or anyone on Patton, 8090 Patton Street? All right, counsel, it doesn't appear that anyone is here. This case was scheduled for 10 a.m. It is now 2:06 p.m. on a Friday. How would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I'd request a default judgment of possession in this matter.
All right, Troy, default judgment of possession. Defendants must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue. Thank you, counsel. That is case number ending 808. All right, I think we cleaned up everything.
No, I've got 801, 802, and 805.
Yes, you do. Calling case number 2334-6801, DeChang Property Management versus all occupants. All occupants located at the address of 2925 Cadillac Boulevard in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. All occupants, does anyone live on Cadillac? Does anyone live on Cadillac? All right, we have no takers, counsel. How would you like to proceed?
Oh, Your Honor, this matter was set for 10 a.m. It is now past that time. We would request a default judgment of possession.
Our default judgment is granted. It's a complaint to recover possession of property. There's no redemption amount. Defendants failed to appear. Default judgment granted. Defendants have until June 5th, 2023 to vacate or a writ of eviction may issue. Calling case number 2334-6802, Eastside Real Estate versus all occupants. Occupants located at 19426 Gilchrist Street. I have appearances.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
And Ms. Finn, can you decide on Ms. Finn? Do you reside in Gilchrist?
Yes.
And can you state your name for the record? Okay. And Ms. Benson, I'm going to cut off your audio. All right. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Barely, but we can work with it. Did you all have an agreement, council?
No, we haven't. I thought this was a default. I didn't know she was here.
Okay. All right, you have a very bad connection, Ms. Benson. All right, fix it. We're gonna recall your case. We won't default it, but we'll recall it, okay? Try to get your audio together. Try to come off and zoom back in and then just chime in and we'll see if it sounds, if we can hear it. We can hear it, but it's garbled. All right, we're gonna recall that matter. That's 6802. And we do have, what, 799, council?
No, 799, I think we took care of that. That was a dismissal. I have still 805 and 820.
I had Adia Taylor, 805. That's
right.
Excuse me. Well, I'm sorry, Judge, but I never got to speak to an attorney 6821, because it's put me in driving mode, but I didn't got no reception in my house, so I had to sit in my car.
Okay.
But Danielle Rudolph.
Danielle who?
Rudolph.
Do you reside? All right.
She's on 821.
Okay, she's on 821. I'll transfer you back over to legal aid. I'm gonna put you in the room.
Thank you.
You have to be patient because someone has to come to that room and talk to you.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna put you in. Out of this. I'll invite you to room 3.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 23346805, the Ching Property Management versus Adia Taylor and occupants on Gable.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right, thank you. Is Adia Taylor here? Ms. Taylor doesn't seem to be here. Does anyone reside on Gable? All right, counsel, what is your pleasure?
Your Honor, this matter was set for 10 o'clock. It is now past that time. We're requesting a default judgment of possession.
All right, default judgment of possession is granted. There's no amount to redeem. This is a termination of tenancy case where defendant must vacate by June 5th or a writ of eviction may issue.
820 is a dismissal.
820. Okay, calling case. Two 3346820 Curtis Winnie versus Lolita Shannon and all occupants.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. We're moving to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter granted. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Good old dismissal.
And I've got 2 from the morning that are meeting with attorneys and then 2 from the afternoon. So I'm all set for a while.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Flusslin. And Attorney Malafite.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a dismissal for you.
Did I pronounce your last name properly?
You did. Yes, you did, Judge.
Something to be proud of. No. Calling case number 2334-6844, Detroit Real Estate versus Taisha Thomas.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tim Malafide on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter. Judge, as I mentioned before, this is a dismissal. The property has been vacated.
All right, and do we have the pleasure of seeing Ms. Thomas today? Is Ms. Thomas here? All right,
Judge, I
well,
thought you may have mentioned her previously. I wasn't positive, but yeah.
no worries, no worries. I meant, dismissed without prejudice. This matter is concluded. No
Thank you,
problem.
Your Honor.
You're welcome. Go out great. Have a great weekend. I want everybody to have a great weekend. I have to run to another courtroom briefly. I'll be back. Mr. Keenan, how can I help you?
I understand if you gotta run a courtroom. I have a quick CD we can put on the record, or we can wait.
Let's put it on the record.
All right, if Miss Haddad is ready. Yeah, there she is.
I am ready.
Okay, and this is ending in 6870, Franklin versus Waters.
Calling case number 2334-6870, Franklin Village Apartments versus Ivory Waters and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Kyle Keenan, P86413, on behalf of Miss Waters. Miss Waters, could you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Ivory Waters.
Right, and Ms. Haddad and Ms. Waters have agreed to a conditional dismissal, the terms of those being a pay or move date in 30 days with box 4B checked. And Ms. Haddad might have the balance information and the specific date for the record.
I do. The balance due and owing, Your Honor, is $8,251.72. That is inclusive of $160 in court fees, attorney costs and court fees.
Okay, so the conditional dismissal terms are pretty straightforward, where 8251.72 is paid in 30 days for parties vacate in that same 30-day time frame. Is that accurate?
Yes,
That's
Judge.
correct.
Okay, now what are we doing about rent? What are we doing about June rent? Is that factored into this?
Not yet, Your Honor. No, it is not. So she will have until June 26th to pay or vacate with 4B checked, and we didn't address June's rent because we're assuming this is just going to be a vacate.
Okay, all right, well, technically June's rent will be due to, but 4B says, in the event that you don't vacate Ms. Waters, or if you don't satisfy the total amount that a judgment and a writ of eviction could enter at the same time. But in the event you were to vacate before June 26th, this matter will be dismissed. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
All
And
right,
Ms.
well,
Waters, do you waive your signature? I can sign this conditional dismissal on your behalf.
Yes.
Wonderful.
okay,
I
great.
will be entering my appearance and filing that CD with the court momentarily.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Keenan. Thank you, Ms. Haddad.
Thank
Have
you.
a great weekend, Ms. Waters.
Yeah. Ms. Waters,
You
you're
too.
free to sign off anytime. I will be in
Thank you.
touch.
Okay, yeah.
It pays to show up to court. Pays to show up to court. All right. I'm gonna run a judge. I'm gonna go run to a courtroom real fast and I'll be back.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Coleman.
I have to go back to work.
Okay, do you
And
want to talk to, you want to talk to Mr. Dad right now?
The attorney is not here.
All right, I'll call her right now. Let's just do it. Let's do this on the,
Oh, I'm here, Your Honor. I could talk to her.
okay. All right. In lieu of negotiation. Okay, calling case number 2334-6871, 6100 on Gratiot versus Jasmine Coleman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Can you state your name, ma'am?
Jasmine Coleman.
Thank you, Ms. Coleman. All right, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. How much rent is owed?
The balance due and owing is $1,104.46.
That's not right.
If I
because
may finish. $1,104.46 inclusive of attorney fees and costs. Again, I have not spoken to Ms. Coleman, so I could take her into a breakout room and we can discuss.
She doesn't want to go in the breakout room, so let's do it on the record, Mr. Dad. Ms. Coleman, when can you pay this amount?
I've already, me and my rental manager already went into a written agreement. I've already paid $240 and I'm supposed to pay $250 every week starting June the 8th.
All right, well.
And I have it in the email.
Okay, we'll send it to, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Dad, you all discuss because she needs to see the email. So room 1. Then so click that and then we'll call your case as soon as you're ready. All right, Attorney Murray. Attorney Murray, are you ready on your matter?
1 second, Your Honor, I'll be ready shortly. So I'll lower my hand.
I hear what you said.
I said 1 second, Your Honor, I'll be ready shortly. I didn't know if you were gonna take a recess to chambers. I can go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be
okay.
back.
Okay, then come on, I'll be ready then.
All right. All right, party, are you already on Coleman?
Ready, Judge.
Yes.
Okay. Recalling case number, let me find it 1 second. Calling case number 2334-6871. This is 9100 on Gratiot versus Jasmine Coleman in all ayes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Jasmine Coleman.
All right, thank you, parties. Counsel, what were you all able to work out?
Your Honor, we are just reducing the payment arrangement to writing by way of a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. The total balance due and owing is $940 in arrears and $164.46 in attorney fees and costs. So the balance due and owing is $1,104.46. Ms. Coleman has already paid $240 on 5/20. Once that is applied, that will be applied towards the balance. And then after that, she will pay $250 every week beginning on June 8th, which will be applied towards rent, June's rent, and the remaining will be applied towards the arrears. And she will pay that until the balance is zero. And then additionally, she's going to be responsible for her regular monthly rent of $185 beginning on July 1st.
All right, and is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. Coleman?
Yes.
All right, okay, the court will enter this. 4B is checked, so if the arrangement is breached, then that means that a judgment and an eviction can enter at the same time. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, all right, the court is satisfied, good luck. Have a great.
Just one more thing, Your Honor. Ms. Coleman, do I have your permission to sign this conditional dismissal and submit it to the court?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Ms. Coleman. Thank you for letting us know you had to go to work, and have a great weekend.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, yes.
This is Sabree Pettis. I'm not quite sure. Did you guys call my case yet?
No, your attorney will let us know when your case is ready. Your attorney will notify you. You have counsel status.
Okay, well, if I speak on my own behalf and I can dismiss myself.
I don't know what you just, can you repeat what you just said?
I said, is it possible for my attorney to speak on my behalf and I dismiss myself?
Do you all have an agreement, Mr. Martinez?
I think we do, Your Honor.
Do you give him consent to sign your name?
I apologize. I didn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
Do you give Mr. Martinez permission to sign your name?
Oh yes, correct. I give him permission to sign my name on the.
So what happens if something goes wrong? And do we call your phone?
What he go wrong? He told me after today I got 2 days to leave.
Okay. All right. Is that the agreement we're sticking with?
No, Your Honor, I was able to talk to Mr. Dow this morning. We got a CD to put on the record.
Okay, let's just we can call this case right now. Ms. Pettis.
Okay.
Calling case number 2334-6869, Franklin Village Apartments versus Sabree Pettis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Martinez, P 86604 on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, parties are in agreement to a conditional dismissal with 30 days to pay or vacate. I will let Ms. Haddad recite the full amount of owing.
For the record, we do have Ms. Pettis here. Ms. Pettis, I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you because there's a lot of noise in the background.
All right.
All right, Ms. Haddad.
Yes, Judge, the total balance due and owing is $7,706.13. That is inclusive of $150 in attorney fees and costs. Additionally, I believe there's, Mr. Martinez mentioned there's a default judgment that we've agreed to set aside.
That's correct. There was a default in a previous matter, same address, the address was wrong on it. I will draft language addressing that and get it over to Ms. Haddad, and then we will submit to the court.
Okay. And this is a pay 7706.83 or vacate by June 25th.
June 26th.
June 26th. Okay. All right, that concludes this matter. Is this in the form of a conditional dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, 4B?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, June 26, 2023. All right, Ms. Petty's, June 26th, you either have to pay that amount or vacate by June 26th. And in the event you do, this case is dismissed. In the event you don't, a judgment and eviction can enter.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, you too.
Thanks, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
You too, and you have consent to sign her name. We established that as well, so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, thank you, Mr. Dad. All right, Jasmine Coleman here. Brittany Vaughn, are you waiting to just speak? How you doing, Ms. Vaughn? Good afternoon. Are you just to speak to the landlord's attorney?
I spoke to her yesterday when I paid the rest of the rent, so I paid in full.
Paid in full.
Yeah.
Right before the weekend.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm not sure who. It wasn't me that she spoke with, unless I'm just, my brain is mush. So
I can't really hear my phone going in and out. So I'm not.
Why don't you verify that, Mr. Dad?
You know what, Your Honor? I'm just going to take her into a breakout room.
Okay.
Okay. And Ms. Benson, you've been here a long time. Ms. Benson?
Yes.
Your audio is working right now. Mr. Flesland.
Judge?
I have Ms. Benson loud and clear. You will need to go into a breakout room.
We can do that.
Okay. All right. As soon as you all are out, I'll call your case. I believe this is Mr. Flesland's last case, so.
I got a couple afternoon ones left. No, I got a few left, Judge.
All right, maybe wishful thinking. That's room 11, so I'll move you to room 11 to council. See, Ms. Reese. Okay, so you on. Ms. Reese, Shondell Reese. Good morning.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are you, did you talk to Ms. Haddad? Do you have an attorney? What would you like to do?
I don't have an attorney.
You have one?
No.
Okay, do you want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney or do you want your own attorney?
The landlord attorney.
Okay. Do you know how to place your hand up in the chat?
No.
It's like a little it's like 3 buttons. It says like gestures, I think, and it says raise hand.
Let's see.
That one.
I don't know, I can't see your screen. It should be like, it should say raise hand on it or something. Something of that sort. But in any case,
No, I can't. I don't see it.
I have you checked in, and when she comes out, when Mr. Dad comes out, I'll let her know that you want to talk to her, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Murray.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Were you able to work something out with Miss Vincent?
So at this time, we were seeking a money judgment as well. So I believe today is the date and time set for the hearing for alternate motion. For alternate service. So we can proceed accordingly.
Okay. Let's get all the parties in here.
But if you don't, if I didn't know if Ms. Henson is present, I can always speak with her in the breakout room to try to move this process along.
Is Ms. Henson being represented by anyone?
Your Honor, Brittany Mackey, Lakeshore Legal Aid. She's waiting for an attorney to speak with.
All right, well, let's get this motion to let's do this motion for alternate service, and then we'll.
In the alternative, if she's willing to stipulate to accept service via email, that's fine too. Or the attorney can accept service on her behalf. Either way works for me.
We're coming back.
Either way, so yeah, we can do whatever you think is best, Your Honor.
You may be able to get this resolved today, so it's up to you.
Can Ms. Henson be provided a legal aid attorney that we get a chance to discuss and then go from there?
I think that's the best way. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Anyone here that can represent Ms. Henson? And off the record, Lakeshore, it's not, is it Hannah Wagner? Miss Wagner? And Hannah Smith Church. No, it's not Hannah Smith. Oh. All right, Mr. Fawaz, we'll get to you shortly. Can you please tell Hannah, it's not Hannah Smith, I think it's Hannah Wagner, I forgot. Can't recall the last name right now. Hold on. Yeah, can you tell Ms. Wagner that Judge Kennedy signed that order? Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Brown. What'd you say?
I was just saying I'll let her know.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Fawaz, and then I don't know who's representing Ms. Henson, but we will see.
Okay. Okay.
On case number 23346848. This is KPM Detroit LLC and Jake Cosgrove versus April Thomas and all occupants.
Yusuf Fawaz, on behalf of the plaintiff, PM 83664.
Thank you. And it's April Thomas here. Does anyone live on Appleton? 12637 Appleton. Right. Counsel, do you have service on this file?
Yes, we have personal service.
Okay. You have a deed in the file. What's the amount of rent that's currently owed?
Total of 2,700 plus the 115 late fees and in court costs.
Oh, that's inclusive of late fees and court costs?
No. Then there's the 55 of the filing.
How much is the total amount that you want to collect? Because I'm going to put 2,700 plus 150 on here, unless you tell me something else.
Total amount is $3,020.
3020?
Yep.
Okay. 3020 must, and is KPM Detroit a management company?
Yes.
Okay. All right. 3020 must be paid by June 5th, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue. Default judgment is granted due to defendant April Thomas's failure to appear.
And do you want me to enter that judgment, Judge?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay.
Send it in and we'll sign it.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Attorney Abel, are you representing City Mortgage as well?
Yes, I am. We can do a default.
Yes, we can. Is Barbara Webb here? Is Vernell Webb here? Calling case number 2334-6835. This is City Mortgage versus Barbara and Vernell Webb.
Your Honor, Morala Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, at this point, we are seeking a default judgment. We are seeking possession following a mortgage foreclosure.
All right, does anyone live on Grayton, 5734 Grayton Street? Right. Applying for possession of property. See the mortgage, see the sheriff's deed in the file. Was service effectuated, Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, by attachment on April the 30th. It's not in the file.
No, but I have some loose services, and I think this is one of those.
Okay, I can refax with the judgment.
Okay, great. So default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 5th or a writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you. And I have one more. I'm waiting for the defendant to speak with agency attorney.
Okay, and that's Beverly Bird Jones.
That's the one, and we have an occupant, Mantico Bird. I believe he's speaking with agency attorney.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. Attorney Flesland.
Yes, Judge, I think we're ready to proceed on 802 with Ms. Svensson.
Calling case number 2-334-6802. This is Eastside Real Estate versus all occupants, including Ms. Stetson.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
All right. And Ms. Benson, can you state your name?
Gertie Benson.
Thank you, Ms. Benson. All right. Were parties able to work out a resolution?
No, Your Honor, this is a termination action. There was some, and Ms. Benson had some question regarding the ownership of the property. I believe attached to the complaint and everything is a deed showing that the owner is Chan Sultana. Chan Sultana has signed a management agreement with the plaintiff in this matter, Eastside Properties. That agreement was dated March 7th of 2020. And they've been managing the property since that time. The owner now wants to sell that property and needs to have it vacated. I have authority to give Ms. Benson 30 days to move out, but she is asking for a longer period of time.
All right, Ms. Benson, how much time are you requesting?
Honestly, I don't know because I just had a 4-month-old and my tax, I'm not working and my tax refund I put into the house. So I'm not sure, but
All right, because 30 days, I was gonna give you until June 20th. Mr. Flesland is offering, I gave everybody today a June 20th move out day. And Mr. Flesland's move out date will put you a month, which would be like June 26th, which add another week. You don't know how much time you need.
no, because I don't have nowhere to go, so I will have to find somewhere to go.
Your Honor, let's make it June 30th. That'll give her that whole week, and then we get into the holiday weekend, gives her some extra time. I think that's within my authority.
Okay. Ms.
I would have to find a shelter that's available. Yes.
You got 30 days. You sound like you're defeated already.
I am.
Don't be defeated. You have 30 days. If you throw in the towel now, then you're wasting time. You have 30 days and a good reason to find some housing. So exhaust your resources. Exhaust your resources. Don't sit here and not ask for anything. You're the ideal person that needs resources. So do whatever you can to find them. If you want to talk to somebody at Lakeshore after this, see if they can link you with some resources. Stay in the breakout room and see what's available. But you can't operate defeated. You have 30 days. You have until June 30th. You have more than 30 days and you have to do something.
Okay.
So, you know, just it's the reality that it's not gonna help if you're defeated. Let's put it like that. So get back on your feet and try everything, exhaust your resources, because you still have a shot. A lot can happen in 30 days. So June 30th, is there any okay, this is an all occupants judgment. So the judgment will go into all occupants. It won't go into Charity Benson. So Charity Benson might be able to find some housing in 30 days or work something out without a judgment in her name. So try your best. And if somebody from Lakeshore has some resources, don't be shy. But I'm going to enter a judgment today against all occupants, or all occupants must vacate by June 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
And Ms. Benson, do you want to stick around and talk to someone?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And good luck. Congratulations on the baby. June 30th will give you, as stated, the holiday weekend. It'll buy you a little bit more time, but we have to get on the hunt, Ms. Benson. So what I'll do, I'll invite you to a breakout room, put you in breakout room 1, and it looks like Mr. Keenan is here and he can pop in there and see what resources are available. Thank you, Mr. Keenan.
I'll be right there.
Thank you, Judge.
And have a great weekend, Ms. Benson.
You too.
Still entitled to a good weekend, so.
I'm not having a good nothing.
Join that breakout room. You see that invite? All right. Excuse me, Judge, can just look at this file for a second? Absolutely. That's fine. You're welcome. And you want to look through these? Yes. All right, right back to you. All right, and Mr. Dodd, and then Attorney Murray, we'll try to figure out what's going on with your case. Or we'll hear your motion for alternate service, and then they can go back to discussions. Mr. Dodd, okay.
Your Honor, I have a dismissal ending in 873, and then I have a resolution for 874 and 868.
You said the dismissal is 873?
Correct.
Calling case number 2334-6873, Jefferson Meadows versus Edit J. Adams, and all items.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. And again, this is a dismissal without prejudice. The dismissal was faxed to the court yesterday.
All right, thank you. We'll sign it upon receipt. You said this 873. Calling case number 2334-6874.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of Penrose Village.
All right, and this matter is between Penrose Village 1 and Brittany Vaughn. Is Brittany Vaughn here?
Yes,
And can you state your name for the record, Ms. Vaughn?
Brittany Vaughn.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Dad, were you all able to work something out?
We were, Your Honor. Ms. Vaughn and I have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. The balance due and owing is $578.17. That does include $164.46 in attorney fees and costs. Ms. Vaughn has already made a payment of $200. That payment was made today. Once that amount is applied to the balance, it will remain the remaining balance will be $378.17. Ms. Vaughn is going to pay $189 by June 30th, and then the remaining $189 by July 30th. And additionally, she's gonna resume her monthly rent of $189 as of June. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Her monthly rent of $468 as of July 1st, or June 1st, I'm sorry, June 1st. It's been a long day, heading towards a long weekend.
That's right. Looking forward to the long weekend, though. Okay, so $200 was made today, and then that 378 that's still owed will be split up where June 30th, 189, and July 30th, 189. And in the meantime, you'll pay your rent timely.
Yes.
All right. Any questions, Ms. Vaughn?
No.
Ms. Vaughn, do I have your permission to sign this conditional dismissal and submit to the court?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Vaughn, good luck.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Have a good weekend.
All right, you too. You have a great weekend.
And then 868 with Connor Brown, I believe we are ready for that one as well.
868 with Connor Brown, okay. Calling case number 233468868 Franklin Village Apartments versus Connor Brown, versus Tika Parks.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Connor Brown, P79949 on behalf of the defendant, who has been struggling to stay in Zoom, I guess. She keeps getting kicked out. I think she might be in the waiting room.
All right, let's see. We have a social worker in the waiting room. Tika Parks here. Were you all able to work out something?
We were.
Okay, I'll put it on the, let's put it on the record.
Okay, you don't see Ms. Parks in the waiting room?
No, I don't see it. There's no one in the waiting room.
Okay.
Pass it briefly. Give her a call.
She just texted me to say that she was in the waiting room, but I don't know what's going on. I suppose we could just put the terms on
the record. Let's put the terms on the record.
Okay. So the parties have agreed to a conditional dismissal with box 4A checked. A total of, we have this right, Mrs. Dodd, $3,492.39.
What you talking to me, sir? I didn't even hear nothing you said.
Are you Tika Parks?
Is this for Danielle Rudolph? I don't.
No.
Okay, $3,492.39.
That's correct, and that's going to be paid in, I guess, bi-monthly installments. Ms. Parks is going to pay her regular rent when it is normally due, and then an additional $500 each month by the 15th until she's all caught up.
So $500 on the 1st and the 15th?
She's going to pay her regular rent of $989 pursuant to the terms of her lease as of June 1st. As of June. Additionally, she'll pay towards the arrears, the additional $500 a month on the 15th of each month, beginning on June 15th.
Okay, and her rent is?
$989.
Okay. All right, plus 500 until arrears are done.
That's correct.
All right, the court is satisfied, and let's make sure you get the agreement over to Ms. Parks if you haven't already, and we'll enter it. Thank you, counsel.
And Your Honor, while I have Attorney Brown, can we put an adjourn on the record ending in 878?
Sure. Calling case number 233468878. This is Sarah Dokes, Lakewood Manor versus Sarah Dokes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PH 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
799949 on behalf of Ms. Dokes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Brown. And parties are requesting an adjournment. How much time is needed?
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment for June 2nd, if the court could oblige. We just need to sort out some discrepancies with the ledger.
Okay, June 2nd at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Brown.
Did you say, I'm sorry, did you say 10 a.m.?
Yeah, 10 a.m.
Okay. Well, that does it for me. Enjoy the long weekend, Your Honor. Ms. Dokes, you are all set to go.
Thank you.
Ms.
Ms. Sparks.
Yes, it's just not, it keeps kicking me out.
How you gonna say thank you? That wasn't even your hearing.
I'm sorry?
All right, you have 578. Oh no, let's see. Ms. Parks.
Yes.
While you're here, this called your case. There was a conditional dismissal that Mr. Brown updated you on, where 4A is checked in 3492, $3,492.39.
Okay.
Regular rent at $989.
Because of this.
Plus another $500 a month.
Okay.
All right, and Mr. Brown, does Mr. Brown have consent to sign your name?
Yes, he does.
Okay, all right, the court is satisfied. Have a great weekend and
thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Take care, Ms. Parks.
You too. Thank you, Mr. Brown. How do I hang up?
all right. Ms. Albu,
We have a case ready, case ending in 824.
calling case number 233468824. This is Deutsche Bank National Trust versus Beverly Bird Jones, Montego Bird, and all occupants.
Morella Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff. And Mr. Bird is here. Mr. Bird, please put your name on the record. Oh. Ms. Wood, is he out of the breakout room?
Let's see.
I tried to. Here he is.
Mr. Bird?
Yeah.
Please put your name on the record.
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, my name is Mantico Bird.
All right, thank you, Bird.
And Your Honor, attorney would help Mr. Bird. She's not filing an appearance, but we are entering a judgment by hearing with a vacate date of July the 15th. We are waiting the 56-day rule for the issuance of the writ. And I am dismissing the named defendant, so the judgment will be against all occupants. And Ms. Wood explained the 56-day rule to Mr. Bird.
Okay, so Mr. Bird, your name is being removed as a named party. This judgment will be entered as all occupants, where all occupants must vacate by July 15th. And a writ usually expires after 56 days of the issuance of a judgment. But in this case, plaintiff's counsel has waived the 56-day rule, which would allow them to file a writ of eviction beyond that 56 days. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
All right, well, court will enter this judgment. Someone please submit it to the court and we will sign it. Have a great weekend, Mr. Bird.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
All right, you too, Ms. Abu.
Thank you.
All right, is Kaya Henson? Has anyone spoke to Kaya Henson? She's still in room 10. Let's get her back out here and do this motion for alternate service. Ms. Henson,
Yes.
I'm gonna still allow you to, speak to legal counsel. However, in front of now, it's not, this is a motion for alternate service. I'm gonna call the case, explain what's going on. Calling case number 2-4-6839. This is Aisha Morgan versus Kaya Henson and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Murray, PA 5490, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. And Ms. Henson, can you state your name?
Kaya Henson.
All right. Today is the date and time for motion for alternate service. Attorney Murray or one of his agents attempted to serve you. This was Attorney Murray, you saying this was a money judgment?
Correct, Your Honor.
Are you sure a money judgment was paid?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll check the ROA, and it's pled for on a complaint. So, in order to get a money judgment, personal service must be effected. In the event personal service is attempted, but not perfected, the attorney can come back to the court and ask for alternate service methods, which would mean like tacking on your door because they can't reach you. So today is not the date and time for your hearing, but it's the date and time set for a motion for alternate service. Are you willing to accept service on this file?
Yes.
Okay. Now, that Mr. Murray, you don't have to tack on her door, but I want you all to go in the breakout room and exchange addresses. Ms. Henson, understand, you can still wait to speak to an attorney today. You can still get legal. But I wanted to get Mr. Murray out of here because this was so I'll reset the date, Mr. Murray, Attorney Murray, unless you all can work something out, but she doesn't have legal counsel. She wants legal counsel. So I don't think negotiations would even be appropriate at this time. So just exchange information and I'll leave it to you all, but do we have an upcoming court date? Or is this the final, is this the most?
Right, we were asked for an adjournment. I believe this is the subsequent hearing. This is the second court date.
All right, let's do this. And the adjournment, you want to keep, let's go June 2nd. It's a brief adjournment. Both parties are here. We'll come back June 2nd. That'll give you enough time to talk to counsel. You've accepted service, which speeds things up a bit. And why don't you all go in a breakout room, exchange information, and then Ms. Henson, if you want to stick around and talk to an attorney, that may work to your benefit because the adjourned date will be next week.
Okay, thank you.
So we're coming
Is
back
it a time?
Next Friday at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, thank you.
So you all are going to go into the breakout room and you figure out how to get her the pleadings, and then we'll I'll see you all back June 2nd.
Okay, thank you.
What? Okay.
And
Ms. Henson, please press join courtroom 7 on your screen.
I even get it. All right, Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge, I have one final adjournment ending in 8/7/5. We're requesting the same adjournment as the last one, the June 2nd at 10, if possible. Attorney Keenan will be representing this tenant.
All right. Calling case number 23346-875, Penrose Village 2 versus Shondale Reese.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. The defendant is in a breakout room with Attorney Keenan. I was advised to go ahead and get that adjournment date for next week.
Okay, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter briefly to next week, to June 2nd, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. Parties are still in negotiations, the defense attorney and the defendant, and they'll be notified of this date. They come out of the breakout room if you haven't notified them already.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. And everyone have a safe and fun weekend.
All right, likewise.
Thank you.
Careful. Be safe. Don't be careful. Just be safe. Are you all? Let's see. Look at you for 1 second. Ms. Thomas.
Yes, sir.
What time did you arrive to court today?
126, maybe a little earlier before that.
Were you speaking to an attorney in the breakout room?
I did. I spoke to Kyle Keenan.
Okay. All right. We accidentally defaulted your case. And I'm gonna go.
I know they ain't called my name yet.
You should have known you were. I should have known too.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything you said, sir.
This matter was previously defaulted. I'm going to set aside the default judgment. I'm going to try to get Mr. Fawaz to reappear in court. Shouldn't be a problem because he doesn't put his camera on half the time anyway. So I'm going to give him a call. Who's your attorney?
Keenan, Kyle Keenan.
Okay.
Who's my attorney? I have no idea. Me either.
Can you?
All right. So sit tight. And we'll see. I'll set this aside and either adjourn it or let's try to get a resolution today. Because as it stands, 3020 will be due by June 5th, 2023. But you're here and you shouldn't have been defaulted. So we'll fix it. Sit tight. You can place your device on mute and
okay.
We'll follow up.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Hi, this is Joseph Bruce, courtroom with the 36 District Court.
I was muted. Mr. Fawaz, your case, the defendant, Miss April Thomas, is here. She's representing Kyle Keenan. He's actually in breakout room 11. Looks like he's talking to another defendant, but you all should have a conversation and then I'll recall it. So she was the entire time. So
All right.
just get to call it, pop a hand up like you did, and we'll get you back out of here.
All right.
Thank you. Is Lisa Brooks here? Oh, yes. And Lisa, have you spoke to anyone? Are you ready to proceed? Take a look at the screen, Miss Brooks.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, yes, sir. Waiting for the ghost name to move out date. I was at least asked for 30, 45 days. I was trying to wait till my son get back. He's in the services, be back in July. I know you probably won't give me that much time till July till he gets here to help me, move out.
Okay, we'll see what
Excuse me, sorry. Ms. Brooks, I believe Attorney Fleisland is in room 12 waiting for you. We sent you a breakout room invitation.
Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh, how can you get on? How do I get on that?
you should see it's a button. It's a button at the bottom of the Zoom screen.
Let me see.
You see that? I think it says meeting rooms or join meeting rooms.
Nope. Nope, I don't see it. I don't know what's wrong with my phone.
Oh, let me see if I can, let me see if this pops up. Did something pop up on your screen?
No, sir. Somebody trying to call my phone. I wish she would leave. Someone trying to call.
Ignore that one real fast.
Okay, okay, hold on, sir. Okay. Chat.
It says room 13.
It don't say that.
Oh. Did you get an invite?
It says, hi, Mr. Something. Miss Brooks would like to negotiate a move out date with you. And that's what it's got on here.
Okay.
Do I push, it says meeting chat.
Meeting room?
At the top of the screen, it says meeting checked.
Yeah, well, that's just, you're just in the chat. Is it a way to get out of the chat? And
Okay,
get back,
it says close. Want me to close it?
close the chat? Yes, close the chat.
Okay.
And you should see an invite to a breakout room. You see a breakout room?
Okay, let's see.
You see it,
No, it don't say breakout room. It don't say breakout room at all.
Join room or join?
Oh, it says join breakout. Hold on. I see it.
Okay.
Push that.
Put that, yes, sir.
Join.
Bingo. All right. And then okay, that's good. That was Lisa Brooks. And and Jasmine, you just, come on, Mr. Fleston. They just popped in. We worked so hard getting them back in that breakout room. Thank you. And TCL 20XE, are you Danielle Rudolph?
Yes.
Okay, and are you ready for your case to be called?
The lawyer never got in contact with me, cause I've been in the break room since like 1:45. But the thing is, like, I got Section 8, I was trying to tell them, and Section 8 just got in contact with me, like, I'm gonna say May the 20th, and I dropped my paperwork off for recertification because they haven't did an inspection with me since 2020, since the COVID thing. So I just need at least 30 to 45 days. I will leave her property because she want possession of her property because it's falling apart anyway. Like I said, they haven't came and inspected my home, but like I said, I just turned in the paperwork, so they about to come out and inspect, and so I can have time to look for another home, so I don't get kicked off of Section 8.
Okay. All right, thanks for the update. I'll Mr. Fleston will be out once he's done with Ms. Brooks, and he'll have a conversation with you. Yes?
Okay.
Stuff that I need to get.
Okay. And just wait until they get the judge get back. Excuse me.
Ready on Miss Brooks, Judge?
Yes. I'm here.
Did you get
Calling case number 23346819, Brian Giovacini versus Lisa Brooks and all occupants.
Yes.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
They answer.
Can you get some type of documentation to take to Section 8 so you can get your vote?
And can you state your name for the record? Ms.
Lisa Brooks. Yeah, Lisa Brooks.
All right. Were parties able to work out some type of arrangement?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to request that the court enter a hearing, a judgment by hearing, dismiss Ms. Brooks, enter a judgment against all occupants with a June 30 move-out date.
Okay. And was this originally a termination of Tennessee case?
It is a termination case, yes, Judge.
Okay. So, Ms. Brooks, do you understand what's going on?
Yes, I do. What you say? Yes,
All right. And are you in agreement with that?
yes, sir. But Your Honor, may I ask, can I get some type of documentation so I can take to Section 8 so I won't lose my Section 8?
Is there any counsel, are you willing to provide language in this judgment that states, what is it, a partial, or I don't know.
I'm not sure what they need, Your Honor. I mean, we can dismiss her as an individual if that helps her any.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
We're dismissing you as named party. And we'll enter the judgment as all occupants. And that should do it. And
Yes, sir.
They can always call the clerk, and the clerk can verify that this case is
Yes, sir.
dismissed. Yeah. So matters dismissed. This is your name, but all occupants must be out by June 30th, 2023.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you have a great day. You have a great
You
weekend.
too. Okay, thank you. Would they mail that to this address?
Yeah, they'll mail it to that address.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Now, we have a little backlog and paperwork, but June 30th.
Yes, sir.
Is the final day, and then that's really like coming up on a holiday weekend. So
right.
I'll let you use your judgment on that.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Her son is coming back from the service on July 1st. That gives him some time to come and help her with this.
Right.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Well, he'll be there. He'll be able to come home to a place, and you all get situated. And good luck with everything, Ms. Brooks.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good luck, Ms. Brooks.
Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Judge, I think I have a default in 817.
Is that me?
Jasmine Burns.
Oh.
Jasmine
I can
Burns.
leave it. I don't know how to turn it off.
I got you, Miss Brooks.
Okay.
Jasmine Burns. Calling case number 2334-6817. This is Marigold Houses LLC versus Jasmine Burns.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right. Does anyone live at 4203 Tyler? Our counsel.
Your Honor, this matter was set for 1:30 in the afternoon. It is now past that time. We are requesting a default judgment of possession.
Far past that time. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. Yes. Woo. All right. Zoom cuts off after 7 hours. Been at it for a while, Mr. Fleslin. So I think
Sorry, Judge.
Is Danielle Rudolph your final case? Eight two one. Think so. Judge, we got 812. Oh, no, we don't. We did that. All right, our party's ready on Danielle Rudolph. Look like it. Mr.
Your Honor, I think she
Fawad.
just went into a breakout room with an attorney.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it. All right. And Shondell Reese is in there as well. Okay. Other than Fawad. 3. Judge, do you know what happened to 837? What? How you doing, Ms. Thomas?
Wondering, am I waiting on Attorney Foswell?
No, I mean, you're waiting on your attorney.
Okay.
We're just coming back in to hear the case. He's waiting on your attorney as well.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
We're waiting on your attorney.
Okay. Okay, no problem.
No.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry. Yep, no problem. Fine. I'm back in? Yep. He is. All right, good. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause right now. Calling case number 23346837. This is Adrian Williams Jr. versus Sherry Biggs and occupants on Stratman. May I have appearances? Can you please state your name for the record? Is anyone here on this case?
I'm just here. No one else is here, I don't believe, Your Honor.
Who are you?
I'm Adrian Williams.
Okay. Adrian Williams Jr.?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And do you own the property on Stratman?
10617 Stratman.
All right. And is someone occupying that property currently?
That would be Miss Sherry Biggs, BIGG''.
All right. Is Miss Biggs here? I believe she's here. This case was scheduled for 8:30. Miss Biggs did not check in this morning, nor did she check in this afternoon. Are you requesting a default judgment, counsel?
Well,
Mr.
here's the situation. She spoke with her social worker, and her social worker on May the 16th or somewhere in that vicinity on the 18th said that they're trying to get her some pay. And I spoke, just briefly with him, and he said that he would try and take care of this also. But at that point in time, I told her that I have a hearing with the courts on May the 26th. So my hands are kind of tied right now because supposedly he's getting an SCR.
Your hands aren't, this is a complaint for termination of tenancy. So you didn't pay to collect the rent, you paid to recover possession.
Okay, well, if in fact that I am made whole by June the 5th, then at that point in time, if not, I could, ask the tenant to be,
Okay,
evicted.
so are you saying June 5th, she's expecting to get a payout?
Yes.
All right, so this is what we'll do. I'll set this out to, was that June 9th? If you don't show up on June 9th, I'm going to dismiss the case, which means if she pays June 5th, then June 9th, if nobody appears, we'll be appearing in person. If nobody appears, then I'll dismiss the case. And that's probably what you were going to ask for anyway. And if she doesn't pay, then make sure you appear on June 9th.
Okay, do I have to appear verbally or in person?
Virtually, in person. We're asking that people appear in person after June 5th. So.
Okay.
9:30 a.m.
Hold on, let me write this down. Hold on, let me write it down. 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, on June 9th.
June 9th, any court?
Courtroom, 36th District Court. Do you know where 36 is?
Yes, sir.
All right, courtroom 436.
All right, will it still be Judge Sabree?
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
Thank you very much. I was real frustrated this morning because I signed in at 8:30 and I said, okay, what's going on?
I didn't see you here, Mr. Williams, and maybe we had a lot of cases, so I know you
were busy. You were busy. You were busy today.
Yes, sir. So, all right, I'm glad we got this done. And in the event that it doesn't work out, you have another shot at the apple on June 9th.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a great weekend, and I appreciate it.
All right. You have a great weekend as well.
Bye.
Bye. 9:30. Curtis. Oh, you want me to write this down. All right, let's see, April, time is. Okay. Let's see, now, let's
Hey,
see.
Judge, I haven't heard back from Ms. Thomas's attorney yet.
Yeah, what's going, oh, Mr. Keenan is here.
Isa, I was just advice only for Ms. Thomas. She does not have an attorney at this time. I've been in breakout rooms with other people.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry about waiting. I kept admitting you to the room. I'm like, oh, good. We can resolve this, but sorry if you were waiting.
Yeah, could you put us in a room real quick, please?
I can put you out in the room. And, get it done. Thank you, Mr. Keenan. I'll invite you all to room 14.
Ms. Thomas, it looks like you're having some trouble getting into that breakout room. I'm going to try and send you there again.
Okay, it said join breakout room.
Yes.
Are you sending her to 14?
Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
we would,
Okay, it says room 14. You want me to go to 14?
yep. If you hit that button, it'll go there. Perfect.
All right, parties ready?
Yes.
Okay. Recalling case number 233468848, KPM Detroit LLC and Jake Cosgrove versus April Thomas.
Yusuf Fawaz on behalf of the plaintiff, P number 83664.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Thomas, can you state your name for the record?
DeLauren Thomas.
Would you say,
I'm sorry,
can you state your name again?
DeLauren April Thomas.
Lauren April Thomas, and do you live at 12637 Appleton?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
So we've entered. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Judge.
No, I'm just gonna say this was previous, default judgment was previously entered in this case. Default judgment is hereby set aside. Parties were in, defendant was in the breakout room when we called the case, and we were unaware of her presence. However, Mr. Fawaz, the plaintiff, the attorney for the plaintiff, has reappeared, and the court is gonna set aside the default judgment. It sounds like you all were able to work out an agreement. So, Mr. Fawaz, can you please put those terms on the record?
The parties have agreed to a conditional dismissal. The total amount would be 3,770 and 1,885 to pay in 20 days. And if that payment is made within those 20 days, then she'll have another 20 days to make the rest of the payment, which is the other 1,885.
All right, and let's do actual dates, so we know if she's in compliance, you know, we can leave here with a concrete plan. So 20 days, go ahead, I'll let you do it.
That's June 15th, 2023 for the first payment.
Okay.
And then for the second payment would be July 5th, 2023.
And Ms. Thomas, is it 4A or 4B check?
B.
All right, 4B, you probably heard this all morning or all afternoon, but 4B means that a judgment and an eviction can be filed at the same time in the event this contract, these conditions aren't fulfilled. So on a condition that 1885 is paid in 20 days and 1885 is paid on July 5th, this matter is dismissed. In the event one of those conditions is not satisfied, then Mr. Fawaz or another attorney on behalf of the landlord can issue an affidavit saying that it wasn't paid and a judgment and a application for a writ of eviction, for order of eviction. And we wouldn't have to come back to court. So I just want to let you know that that's both sides of the coin right there. And do you give Mr. Fawaz permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you have any questions, Ms. Thomas?
No, sir.
All right, well, wish you well. Have a great holiday weekend and good luck.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Mr. Fawaz.
Have a good one, Judge.
Well, you too.
Is James done?
Yeah, he's done. He's done. I got him. I was able to get him out of here. He had a motion for alternate service, and then they adjourned the meat and potatoes for another day, and we allowed them to get counsel.
Judge, I think we're ready on 821.
I'm ready.
All right. Calling case number 23346-821 AMA Properties versus Danielle Rudolph and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Rudolph, can you state your name for the record and please stop driving? I see an overpass.
Oh, I'm not driving. I'm in the car. I'm not driving. Danielle Rudolph. I'm not driving. My daughter's driving. I couldn't hear. That's why I had the phone up to my ear.
Okay. All right, Ms. Rudolph. Were parties ever work out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to enter a conditional dismissal in this matter with a move-out date of June 30th. 4B will be checked, and I have explained Court Rule 4.201 to the defendant.
Okay, and was this original? Is this being converted, or did it originate as a termination?
No, it was an originated as a termination, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And Ms. Rudolph, do you have any questions?
No, everything got explained to me.
Okay. Well, the court is satisfied. June 30th seems to be the day. And you may want to reference the calendar to kind of sort out your timing on that. But the next business day, they'll be eligible for an eviction. So most likely July 5th, but I can't promise anything.
Your Honor, I would like to also confirm with Ms. Rudolph that I have her permission to sign the conditional dismissal on her behalf.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, thank you. I want you to stay safe this weekend. Enjoy your weekend and good luck, Mr. Rudolph. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you. You want to send me something to my email, or in the mail for my Section 8?
I think the court will send you a copy in the mail, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah, we'll
thank you.
send something in the mail, and in the event that you need something urgent, make sure you contact the court, because we do have a backlog of cases, so contacting us if you need, contact us if you need it urgent, if you need it ASAP, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Judge, that wraps it up for me. Have a good weekend.
Have a good weekend, Judge and sir.
You too, Ms. Wood. Thanks for your help.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a great day. All right, take care, Mr. Flesson. All right, I'm going to just take, before I say we're done, but I think we're done. Are we done? I think we're done.
We were just notified by our other teams that Judge Sabree's courtroom was the longest afternoon on the day before a long weekend of all of landlord-tenant court. So we made it.
We made it, and now it's the weekend, and I'll just leave it at that. All right, well, thank you, everyone, and we got through this one. This was a bit of a productive but drag, you know. But you all have a great weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe. It's movement weekend, so I need everybody to get into that electronic music spirit. Trey created techno, so let's not forget that. And be kind to our visitors this weekend. They're here spending money and making Detroit an enjoyable place this weekend. So I'll see you all on Tuesday. Oh, no, Friday.
Yeah. We don't have court on Tuesday?
No, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll be here Tuesday.
All right, Mr. Mackey.
And I won't take vacation on Tuesdays without giving me a heads up first. Crystal said you were wondering where I was, so I was.
Oh, you're on. Where'd you go?
I was in Mexico, and now I'm in New Orleans. But I'll be back to Detroit next week.
All right, well, enjoy.
Enjoy your weekend, Judge.
Thank
See
you.
you all later.
All right, thank you, Madam Court Reporter. See ya.
You're welcome.
Have a great weekend.